to help you. You want to face me at WrestleMania, then I need the best of AJ. Touched on your own head. Your mind, superstar in this industry. I am ready to become what I've become. I am wild light, blind and bright. I am the benchmark of the WWE. I sit perched on my mountain of omnipotence looking down at everyone. I won't be judged by any of you. I certainly won't be judged by you, AJ. And was the story all I thought about is what I will do to Edge once I get him in that ring. He wants to put more people against me. Now watch worse.
Alright everyone, welcome back here to WrestleMania Night 2 kickoff. The WWE Universe is getting excited, but listen, let's talk about this match. When it comes to personal matches that we're going to see here tonight, this was going to be at the top of the list of the most personal. We've seen what's gone down between these two gentlemen over the last several weeks. I talked to AJ Styles earlier today on The Bump. I've never seen so much intensity. This man apologized to the WWE Universe live on The Bump, saying, hey guys, I'm sorry for what you're about to have to witness me do to Edge tonight.
Well, listen, Edge is bringing this on himself, and I think we need to be real about this. This is who Edge is. You know, sometimes when someone shows you who they are, believe them, right? Edge, time and time again, has been the ultimate opportunist. So he came back under this cloak of wanting to have all these matches with these other great superstars. The truth is, Edge just wants to beat people up.
Yeah,
and that's what he's been doing to AJ.
Beth Phoenix's wife has taken to Twitter each and every week, curious as to what she's seeing. She's stunned by the developments with Edge, so I'm not sure it's exactly him.
No, but it's always been in him. Yeah, sure, new guy, married to Beth, kids, etc. You don't see it all the time. But this is Edge, Book. You've seen it.
Yeah. The clock is ticking, man. Edge is a veteran. He's a grizzled veteran. He knows all about winning. I mean, 31 championships overall. Edge is a guy that's not going to hesitate as far as trying to end your career. That's why I say AJ Styles, he cannot hesitate as far as pulling the trigger in the ring with Edge, because there again, only a blink of an eye, bam, it could be over.
Well, that's true. You know, I couldn't help but smile when I heard AJ apologize to the WWE Universe for what he's about to do to Edge. And I smiled again just a minute ago when I heard Edge and looked at Edge looking in that camera saying, you think you know me? You think you know me, AJ? I don't think any of us know the AJ, well, don't know any of us know the Edge that we're going to see tonight. I think AJ is in store for a rude awakening.
You guys talk about this being personal. I beg to differ. This is business. Edge knows.
Right.
Not to AJ. Maybe to Edge's business. To AJ, it's as personal as it gets.
This business. Edge knows I got to get in this kid's head. I got to ruffle his feathers a little bit. I got to make him think about certain things coming into a situation like this. This is business. Trust me.
That's the veteran in him you're talking
exactly
about.
Exactly my point.
It's interesting that you said that, though, because AJ said earlier that Edge has been trying to get into his head, and AJ said he absolutely has. He said he has not thought about one other thing other than Edge in the weeks leading up to this. So what Edge is trying to do, but AJ's embracing it. And I think we're going to see a very dangerous and unpredictable AJ tonight.
But isn't that exactly what Edge wanted? He wanted the Bulldog. He said, I want that AJ Styles. Well, guess what? You got him now.
How do you explain what happened, guys? How do you explain what happened on that day in the ring when Edge, it was like the flick of a switch, and all of a sudden we saw a completely unrecognizable Edge from what we've seen.
That's what he can do.
You know what? I can answer that. Edge saw himself in AJ Styles once upon a time, and that right there in itself, that's a huge threat. I got to put this guy down, and I got to do it right now, and I got to do it quick.
All right, around the table real quickly. Let's get quick predictions on this match. Edge or AJ Styles? Peter.
I'm going with the phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
All right.
I fear for AJ Styles' safety, to be honest. I've seen Edge backstage, and I've steered clear of him. I'm saying Edge.
Edge is definitely has the moniker, the rated R superstar for a reason, and I got to go with Edge.
He says, you don't know me. Tonight we are going to get to know Edge for real, and I'm going with Edge.
All right, everyone. Well, listen, the WrestleMania kickoff show is delivered to you in part by Papa John's. Order Papa John's Epic Stuffed Crust Pizza now on the app or at papajohns.com. All right, everyone, we've got last floor kickoff coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What's it like to have the speed and power of Cricket 5G? It's like me, the Scottish Warrior. 5 times more power. With supersonic rocket strapped to my legs. And that's enough 5G for today. Fast and powerful nationwide 5G on all plans. Oh!
What is God mode? God mode is 200 IQ plus world-class athlete equals God mode. It's not a switch. It's years and years of work. It's a journey. And I think anybody who's reached the top of whatever they do, they understand what it takes. That's allowed me to get to this point of experience where I'm just smarter than everybody. Today we're in Western Florida at the House of Athlete. I love the gym. The gym is the only place that does not acknowledge me. Does not care who I am. The weights, they don't lie. If you can't pick them up, you can't pick them up. They're going to push you every single time, and that's what I continue to do. For some athletes, what you do in the weight room doesn't translate to the field. Everything that I do in the weight room will translate to the ring. My explosion, my power, my strength, my conditioning. It doesn't matter how long the match is. I get stronger and stronger as it goes. The second win comes like that. I still believe in the old school. The nitty-gritty, barbells, dumbbells. Pick up the weight, control the weight, own the weight. And that's what I do. Compound lifts, deadlift, power clean, bent over rows. These things, they're classic lifts. Every type of athlete that's ever stepped on any type of stage, these are the things that they've tapped into and been proficient at. And it's no different for me. I'm the smartest shark in the ocean here. I learned how to handle I learned every false step that I've ever took in that ring with Brock. I reanalyzed every little detail you could possibly think of, and the ones that you didn't even think of. It's not as smart an experience. And then I've continued to put the work in.
What's the experience? When you got in the WWE?
That's going to go to Brock Lesnar when the
2002. You used to work jumping. How old has he been there? Since 2012 or 14.
We're about to rewrite the record books. He's going to be in the record books. But he's just a supporting player to the #1 guy, the guy who's on top of the call sheet, Roman Reigns. I've manifested the outcome that I see fit for the tribal chief. The outcome that I see fit for the head of the table, for my bloodline, the one that's going to support us for generations to come. And at WrestleMania, that God mode that nobody else can reach, it's going to come easy. This is going to be my 6th WrestleMania main event. This is going to be the one where I beat Brock Lesnar. Solidify my run as the greatest WWE champion of all time. There's no arguments, there's no debates. It's factual. It's title versus title. This is the biggest WrestleMania main event of all time. I'm ready. Let's go.
That's right, guys. The biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Winner take all championship unification. By the way, these are the only 2 men to ever defeat The Undertaker. Little fact right there. And so happens The Undertaker predicted what was going to happen in this match. Let's take a look.
Put you on the spot. What's your prediction? Will Roman even the series or Lesnar beat him again?
It's a good question.
Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns in the biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Winner take all, championship unification. What a dream matchup this is.
Brock has just a completely different aura to him than most talent. Some of it, I think, has to do with his crossover from MMA and back into the wrestling world. But you know, with Brock, you're about to be in a really physical match. You know, he was able to do things to me physically that most guys, you know, haven't been able to do. He's just that strong a guy and has that different kind of presence. Roman, man, he just exudes such confidence. You know, when I wrestled Roman, he was on the rise. He was still ascending to where he is now. You know, a much, I don't know, calmer demeanor, but still just tons of energy, tons of charisma. Other than the L's I took, I really, enjoyed it.
How would you describe those guys in ring style to someone who's never watched WWE, never seen a WrestleMania? How would you describe their style?
Physical, brutal, especially on Brock's end. Roman, much more calculated, but again, explosive athleticism, really athletic big men. So it's really entertaining to see guys that size be able to move the way they can and be able to do the things that they can.
I'm like Babe Ruth around here. I call my shot and I deliver every single time.
To have the title that long, it means you're putting asses in seats, which is priority one. It's a testament to his presentation of what he's doing that it's working. Because if it wasn't, that title reign wouldn't be nearly as long as it has been. I'm really proud of Roman for the work that he's put in. It's really a testament to his passion for this business and his desire. On a personal aspect of Happy Brock, I mean, it's cool to see that he's having fun. I mean, to get that much personality out of Brock, you can tell that he's having fun with what he's doing. But that ding, 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 Brock is Brock. And somebody's going to get suplexed. I mean, this is, you can count on the sun rising and the sun setting. You can count on Brock suplexing somebody really rough.
This is the 3rd WrestleMania showdown. Rollins won one of them. Second, Lesnar won. Putting you on the spot. What's your prediction? Will Roman even the series or Lesnar beat him again?
It's a good question. And it's hard to call. I'm going to go out on a limb. I say Roman retains. And maybe what possibly would be an upset.
Wow! Hearing from the brand new WWE Hall of Famer, The Undertaker, he says Roman Reigns is walking out with a victory. Do y'all agree?
50-50, I'd say.
And again, this isn't just about retaining. This is about unifying.
Unifying.
That's the opportunity Roman Reigns has. You know, I saw Roman earlier. I acknowledged him because I'm smart. I went up to him, I acknowledged him, and I asked him. I said, "Hey, what are you Do you enjoy Stone Cold?
Yeah, hang on. You're not skipping past that. Go back a second. How did you acknowledge him?
Oh,
Pretend I'm Roman Reigns. It's the only time this will ever happen.
Pretend I'm Roman. This is Roman Reigns, everybody.
Acknowledge me.
I just want you to know, sir, I acknowledge you. That's what I said to him. I looked him right in his eye and I said, I acknowledge you.
What do you think, Bo?
I hear like he's kissing.
You know what? I think you did the right thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the only way you survive that encounter.
Exactly. And I said to him, hey, did you get a chance to check out Stone Cold last night? He looked at me like I was insane. And he said, I don't watch anything else. I'm thinking about one thing. And that is tomorrow, that is tonight, and Brock Lesnar. I'm not thinking about Stone Cold Steve Austin or anyone else. Yeah. Roman Reigns is in God mode, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no, you go ahead, please.
No, I mean, I'm looking forward to this. I mean, I'm a big Roman Reigns fan, and I think about the list of Roman Reigns. There's been a lot of guys that has faced Roman Reigns and faced Roman Reigns, tried to climb that hill and couldn't do it. And they say, I'm just going to get the hell out of this company. Okay, that's what Roman Reigns has done. I mean, retired Goldberg, I think, as of late. Roman Reigns is definitely a guy that's on another level. And I said it a long time ago, is Roman Reigns going to be able to fill the shoes of the legacy of the family bloodline? And I think so.
Well, we're gonna get a more in-depth discussion of this later on, but I want to talk to our two WWE Hall of Famers on the panel right now, because we just heard from a WWE Hall of Famer who's faced both of these gentlemen. Get into the head. How do you? Like, I'd like to get into the head of the Undertaker and figure out why he chose Roman in this match over Brock Lesnar.
Well, I don't know if I can get into the head of the Undertaker. That's a big.
That might be a place we don't.
That's a dangerous place to go.
Maybe someplace I don't want to be. But you know, just watching that impressive video, Roman Reigns working out, and hearing what he was saying, and one of the things that struck me was he said the longer he goes, the stronger he gets. Well, that's all good, but you know what? Then I'm thinking back of all the matches that I watched Brock Lesnar in. And I sat there and I could not think of one time the Brock Lesnar match and thought in my mind that Brock was tired.
But the one thing, Brock Lesnar, all of his matches are normally pretty quick. The one thing I think about this, Roman Reigns is not going to be able to, outstrength Brock Lesnar. He's not going to be
you don't think so?
No, I don't think he's going to be outstrength. I don't think he's going to be out wrestle Brock Lesnar, but from a cardio standpoint, an intestinal fortitude standpoint, I don't think there's anybody better than Roman Reigns. The tribal chief is going to step up tonight, and he's going to take the beast incarnate down. I can see it. I can feel it. Can you feel me? Can you feel me on this? I'm just saying, I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
580 days, guys. 580 days, King. He's been the Universal Champion, 6-time main eventing WrestleMania. And while all that's brilliant, and he's had the edge over Brock Lesnar the last 2 times they've met, this past few weeks on SmackDown, it's been Roman Reigns getting out of there. While Brock Lesnar looks the more threatening.
Right. Well, you know what? There's a lot of cliches about matches like
this.
Not
even fought yet. That's tonight.
And
where you get that
actually
from.
Picture something like this.
It's his second night. It don't start till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Flying across the universe. Nothing in the universe can stop it. It's unstoppable.
Cody Rhodes
until it meets. And
last night, Seth Rollins, Stone Cold.
Something that can't be moved
Kevin
by
Owens.
anything.
But tonight's Brock Lesnar. So
that's what we have here. What is going to happen? I don't know what's going to happen.
Let me make one analogy real quick. You feel this, don't you? You feel what's happening, right? You feel that wind coming through. Yeah. And I have an analogy. Brock Lesnar,
Stone Cold return, but I don't know about the Rock.
Roman Reigns, he's like
last night.
You can feel it, but you can't touch it, but you know it's there. That's the type of talent.
It's Stone Cold return, but don't know about Rock and don't know where you can't believe that Roman defeated Brock Lesnar. Yeah, they don't fight till tonight.
For those watching on Peacock Premium Plus, we want to take a closer look at Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. For those watching on Peacock or Peacock Premium, stick with us during this short break.
This is Johnny Knoxville, star of the incredibly popular Jackass franchise.
I want to make a run for the WWE's Royal Rumble.
Look at this, Johnny Knoxville. Knoxville.
Hi, Sammy.
And this is WWE superstar Sami Zayn.
You're not qualified to do this. Just stay out of everybody's way.
Sami Zayn over the top rope. Johnny Knoxville is now in the Royal Rumble match. And look at Knoxville go.
Great. Not sure how wise that was.
Johnny Knoxville thinks he can do what I do, but he can't. I can do anything that he can do. The most spectacular stunt show ever.
He's not in it no more, is he? Not saying that in it no more. I didn't like him anyhow. I don't know what made you come out with. Roman Reigns defeated Brock Lesnar.
Somebody forgot to turn it on.
Unless you just, that's in your head and that's what you're assuming that's going to happen.
Sami Zayn was texting and stalking me all day. So today, I am flying his phone number over Los Angeles.
62,826 texts. I'm at a restaurant. Can I just order my food?
Stop ringing!
Knoxville's gonna pay.
Hi! Is this Sami Zayn?
Show a little respect for your leader.
What the hell do you think you're doing here?
Well, you crashed my premiere.
Oh, yeah, you tossed out.
Yeah. So I thought I should do the same. How you doing, Sammy?
Greatest intercontinental champion in history. Johnny Knoxville pumped that he could ruin Sami Zayn's life. WrestleMania Sunday, anything goes!
I accept, Snookums. You're toast.
All right, everyone, welcome back here to the WrestleMania kickoff show. The WWE Universe is still filing out here inside the AT&T Stadium. Peter, I'm going to come to you about this match. Personally, this is one of my favorite matches on the card tonight.
Agreed.
Johnny Knoxville's hysterical laughter after Sami Zayn said he wanted anything goes, I think is all we really need to know going into this.
Yeah, I believe, listen, this is not going to be Savage Steamboat WrestleMania 3, okay? This is not going to be pretty. This is going to be ugly. It's going to be fun. I truly have no idea what Johnny Knoxville will do, because, guys, we know this man is willing to do absolutely anything.
Sure, however, if there's one man more motivated right now, it has to be Sami Zayn. For too long now, he's been going on about conspiracy theories and all this stuff.
Yeah, it might be, I don't
If you
know.
look at the situation right now, he had his hands on the
Not keen on the rental
Championship.
either.
He was the champion. It cost him. Johnny Knoxville cost him.
Fraudulent. I'm kidding. Sorry, Sammy. Okay, but I want to, ask you guys. Do you think, knowing, Johnny Knoxville's history and resume when it comes to, anything that goes, do you think that means this could favor Johnny Knoxville?
Let me tell you something. Sami Zayn
Cody Rhodes knows where his best
maybe
going.
in a bad position
As
because
soon as the opportunity to come back to WWE, he'll fall across.
crash test dumb. Right? It's nothing that he's not going. I'm serious.
He ain't scared of nothing.
AEW, yeah, they're banging on about this is better than WWE and whatever else. Yeah. Just enjoy both.
I'm
You like
looking
this one?
forward to seeing it.
AEW will be never as
really
big
like
as
what Johnny Knoxville has brought to
WWE.
WrestleMania. The
It's
most
like, oh, a minute, it's big more
WrestleMania.
adult-wise because it's on certain channels, it ain't on mainstream channels like your BT Sports or your main big box offices. So when it goes to our mainstream channels, it'll have to be tamed down like they've done
Is one of my
with
most
like
anticipated
WWE because of
not
children
only
and
because
stuff
of
like
Johnny
that.
Knoxville fan,
See,
but,
Attitude Day
the
at best times, but
Kevin,
the
I
back's
know
an
your
old one
favorite
and got
movie
to put
is
it
Prince
right
of
for
Crime.
kids.
Fair point. Yeah.
And that's what happened at AEW if it wants to continue. If not, it'll never make it
I
big.
have watched every minute of every Johnny Knoxville Jackass movie. And have you watched a lot of those? Yeah.
I love them.
How many crazy moments, how many crazy stunts, how many crazy moments have we witnessed?
Yeah.
And tonight, Johnny Knoxville told me just a little while ago, he promises me that he's going to top everything that we've ever seen in the Jackass movies.
Wait a minute. You see Johnny Knoxville, you see his grill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of it is real. Okay?
Oh,
Did Knoxville leaked of Sami Zayn. Did anybody send him a text or anything?
End it, it's wrestling. It's all fake, innit? It's just entertainment.
On the air, he missed
It's
like
just entertainment, but I've always liked it since he was a teenager, but we all know it's
Zayn has
fake.
said today that after all you've seen in the Jackass movies,
Well, some
Sami
believe
Zayn
it.
says that Johnny Knoxville may have survived all those movies, but he will not survive this match. Now that's some strong words.
So I want to go around the bin real quick. Who do we favor?
I'll probably be asleep before it
I'm
fucking
favoring
starts
Sami
at 1
Zayn.
o'clock.
If Butterbean whooped Johnny Knoxville's ass, that's what we're going to see again. Don't sleep on Sami Zayn. He's a great competitor in his own right.
I'm with you. Sami Zayn, a WWE superstar, more motivated than ever right now. You're picking you, Sam.
You know what? I'm going with Johnny Knoxville.
There you go.
Wow.
Johnny Knoxville is going to pull it off.
Keep Johnny Knoxville versus, what's he called? The one who cast now, what's he called?
All right,
They're
guys.
from
So
Lebanon.
listen, our fans
Sami
are still
Zayn.
filing in. They are getting
Maybe
it
I
out.
can't
Our
stand.
own Matt Cam is hanging out with the WWE Universe.
Can you pick me 100,000?
He's talking with them about their favorite Mania moment from last night and what they're pumped to see tonight. Matt Cam, how's it going out there?
That score is
Yeah, you should make it no disqualification. Well, we were in there because the real, I won't drop to him.
Who do you like? Team Johnny?
He can't class himself as the best and the greatest and God Lord of the bloodline if he can't do the job on his own. So we all look scripted.
Team Johnny or Team Sam?
I'm Sammy all day. Let me just say first, I'm excited to be here at Mania, baby. But I'm done with these performers coming in here thinking they know how to wrestle. I can't wait for Sami Zayn to Luva kick him right in the face and send his ass back to Hollywood.
He likes Sammy. She likes Johnny. We're all very excited to see what can happen when Jackass invades AT&T Stadium tonight for WrestleMania Sunday.
All right, thanks so much, Matt Camp. Guys, the energy is intense. People are ready for night 2 of the most stupendous WrestleMania in WWE history. We got more to break down here on the Kickoff Show. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Do you find good guys to be interesting? I don't.
Being a bad guy kind of comes easy.
Bad guys are more entertaining, I think.
Maybe that's just me. Maybe I just like the bad guys.
Flamboyant, arrogant. With me, what you see is what you get.
You can't have a good story without a great villain.
The best evil character is someone that the audience genuinely fears.
The perfect formula would be the greatest good guy ever to being the most evil villain.
You don't make children cry. Period.
Sasha Banks running around with that hitman.
Sasha Banks does, though.
In this 8-part original series,
They killed everyone.
we'll go behind the curtain
When you look into my eyes, you can tell that I feel it, so you feel it.
and inside the minds of the greatest villains in WWE history. To see what makes them so good at being bad.
I'm not playing a character. I am the character.
Roman. I got Roman on this one.
Brock. I'm sorry, man.
It's not a question. Day 1, Roman Reigns, Tribal Chief.
Team Brock. Because I am tired of Roman Reigns. I am tired of him running the men's division. And I mean, Brock is Brock, but someone's got to knock Roman down.
I think Roman's gonna win because he's the head of the tape group.
Biggest match in WrestleMania history.
Oh, welcome back, folks. WrestleMania Sunday is almost upon us. Sensational atmosphere outside AT&T Stadium. But what about inside? Let's check in with our broadcast buddy, Jackie Reynolds.
Oh.
for this. It was like a 20-hour flight, but it's all worth it. Everything's bigger than this.
Now, clearly, you are here to see the head of the table, Roman Reigns. What's your prediction for tonight?
He's going to smash him. Yeah. Roman Reigns.
Well, listen, you know, you got some competition here, but as you know, the head of the table likes to be acknowledged. So as we throw it back to the panel, how would you like to acknowledge him?
Tribal Chief, we acknowledge you.
Back to you guys on the desk.
Oh, Jackie looks like she's having a grand old time inside. It's looking good in there. Our WWE Universe is filing in again. They are getting ready, and they are super hype. But you know what? Everyone was super hype on WrestleMania Saturday. Real quickly, I want to talk to you guys about your favorite moments from last night. Peter, let's start with you.
Oh man, there was so much last night. I was blown away by Logan Paul. I gotta tell you, I was very impressed by that young man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Three Amigos, the Frog Splash, I was impressed. But to me, the moment, Cody Rhodes is in WWE. I can't believe I'm saying these words.
I know, it's insane.
It was such an amazing moment.
I can't believe you're saying those words either. You're saying that was the moment when Stone Cold Steve Austin was back. Come on, man.
Did you love when Byron was on the other end of that stunner? Byron Saxton, he's doing okay. We talked, you know.
Who cares?
Unfortunately.
No, the moment I think for me was Bianca Belair. They went out and rocked. They took it to another level. You're talking about taking the roof off the building. Man, and what a night. Congratulations, Bianca Belair.
And how about Charlotte Flair? Can we give props to Charlotte Flair?
I would say, talk about Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair. They're not only two of the most athletic women in WWE, they are two of the most athletic superstars in WWE, and they proved that last night.
Big time. For me, guys, yes, I'm leaning with King here. Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I want to go a different direction on this. I want to give some love to Kevin Owens. Because I thought Kevin Owens, in what he managed to... He was the architect behind all of this. Kevin Owens was not going to WrestleMania. And Kevin Owens did this by himself. He created the Kevin Owens show. He managed to draw out Stone Cold. Correct.
Exactly, I agree. To get Stone Cold Steve Austin back in the ring after 19 years.
19 years.
Say, hell of a job.
And seeing those photos of young KO taking a fan photo with Stone Cold and seeing what happened last night, that is a moment that not one person in attendance is going to forget.
How many beers do you think?
I was about to ask the exact same thing. Yes. What was the over-under on beers?
He had at least 14 or 15.
At least 14 beers last night.
Oh, man.
Saxton was hungover today after one.
You know who did not have a...
He said he had a little drip of, he doesn't drink alcohol, but he said he had a little drip of a lager there.
Walking around with such an ego today.
You know who did not have a happy night was Happy Corbin. He had a madcap. It did not go well for those guys. Hey,
I told you it wouldn't.
I want to say this about yesterday. I loved you, Booker. When we had Madcap out here, and you just put him on the spot. And he kept asking for more and more jokes. Until he finally ran dry, didn't he?
I knew he only had 2 jokes.
Oh, no.
All right, listen. Kayla, don't get mad. But I brought one more joke for you after last night.
What do you got?
One more knock-knock joke. You ready?
Yeah.
Knock-knock.
Who's that?
The interrupting cow.
Wait a
minute. The interrupting.
I took your punchline. All right, guys. I am hearing we have Megan Morant backstage standing by the WrestleMania sets. Standing by with my old buddy. Megan?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest, the Tribal Chief Special Counsel, Mr. Paul Heyman. Paul, it's finally here. The biggest WrestleMania match in history. Title versus title, championship, unification. You seem a little nervous.
That's the best question that she has for me. I seem a little nervous. I do. Pretty intuitive of you. I'm more than a little nervous. I'm ill at ease. I don't feel well. Tonight I have to mourn
the end of a friendship and a career that has spanned over 20 years. Of an NCAA Division I heavyweight champion. Of a UFC heavyweight champion. Of a WWE heavyweight champion. Of a Universal heavyweight champion. I have to mourn the loss of a friendship and a career of Brock Lesnar. I've been here before. It's deja vu for me. I felt this way walking into WrestleMania 30. When I knew that I was going to conquer The Undertaker's undefeated streak at WrestleMania, and yes, I give half that credit to Brock Lesnar. But I knew it was going to happen. And I knew that was the beginning of the end of the dead man. I knew that that was the downward spiral that would precipitate the end of an exquisite, magnificent career. And the way I felt for The Undertaker at the hands of Brock Lesnar is the way that I feel tonight for Brock Lesnar at the hands of Roman Reigns. Because this is a match that both men must win and neither man can afford to lose. And there will be a loser when one man stands above the other with both titles up in the air. And he and I look down at the end of the career of Brock.
We will find out if Paul Heyman is right tonight. It's the biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Winner take all, championship, unification. Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. We got a lot more kickoff show to come, including Super Bowl champion Leonard Floyd.
Yeah!
Charlotte Flair was built for the spotlight, built for the grand stage.
This was my destiny. This is what I was born to do. And I am continuing the greatest legacy there will ever be.
Right here, right now, up for grabs. Built here, built tough, built to last. Only addition, I can never subtract. That's how I like to do math. I blast off, I refuse to lose. I got something to prove. I'ma make my move, then I show up.
Bred to be a champion.
I am a franchise player. I am a genuine superstar. And what I do in this ring is sacred.
Arguably the most impressive resume of accolades in all of WWE.
The winner of the Women's Royal Rumble match, Charlotte Flair!
Charlotte is the three-time, it's a seven-time women's champion.
The most in WWE history.
I'ma have to show you. I am a giant. I won't be defiant. I will crush you.
Please welcome WWE star Charlotte Flair. Let the games begin. Let the games begin.
Hold on tight because I'm coming at you fast. Take my place so I can never be last. Hold on tight because I'm coming at you fast.
No one compares to me. You see my greatness and it eats you alive. I don't steal opportunities. I am the opportunity. You can boo me now, or you can bow down.
Welcome to a very special celebration.
the rails. Our legacy will last forever.
You go do something you love in your life, and it's icing on the cake when you get to do it with your brother.
I stand before you, his only son, and I couldn't have asked for a better father. We're getting ready to ask y'all a question. Are you ready, Mama?
Ready.
What time is it?
It's Vader time.
All hail, Queen Charmel.
Thank you for allowing me to entertain you. It has been one of the greatest joys of my life. You are my proof that fairy tales really do come true.
The recipient of the 2022 Warrior Award, Shad Gaspar.
Chad was a warrior in every aspect of his life. He would have been ecstatic to know that he is receiving this award. Son, the best of daddy lives in you, and you come from a great man. You had a badass dad.
There's no one
Chad
more
Gaspar,
deserving
Daddy
of this
Hero.
honor. This
Send me
man
some
is
from
the
the
most
ground.
revered superstar in WWE history. It is now my honor to introduce you to the newest member of the 2022 Hall of Fame, Mark Calloway, The Undertaker.
Tonight isn't just about me. It's about each and every one of you. Shawn Michaels, I thank you for your friendship and for giving me one of the very best matches of my career. Triple H, the moment that you, I, and Shawn shared is one of the most proud moments of my career. It came. Oh, I'm sorry. He insists that I call him Mr. Mayor now. You can rest assured that now that The Undertaker has entered the WWE Hall of Fame, that I will rest in peace. Thank you. Never say never.
Such a beautiful night. So many incredible, amazing, meaningful moments at this year's WWE Hall of Fame ceremony. And we are joined now by someone I'm sure has some favorite moments from that night. Also someone who knows what it means to be a champion. We got LA Rams player Leonard Floyd joining us here on the kickoff panel. Well, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. As you can hear, it's a lot of Cowboy fans in here, but too bad. Maybe next year.
Attaboy. By the way, congratulations.
Yes,
Super Bowl champion, of course. Undertaker inducted last night. When you were growing up as a kid, how many tombstone pile drivers were you trying?
Man, I tried at least 1,000 before I figured out how to do it right.
Oh, wow. Peter, stand up. You want to do it?
No. We go right. No.
So, Leonard, growing up watching WWE, what did the career of The Undertaker mean to you as a WWE fan?
What does Undertaker mean to me? He means a lot. He just growing up as a little kid, loving him and seeing him wrestle, and to this day, as a man, and he's still wrestling.
Now,
and still doing his thing.
Now, you also told me though that another one of your favorites growing up was the man sitting to our right.
Oh yeah, Mr. Booker T.
Oh, I didn't move out of the way.
Come on. I can't lie, I got a good Booker T impersonation.
Wait, you can actually do Booker T?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Booker T.
Can you dig it, sucker? You know what, man? We got a chance to see Logan Paul. We got a chance to see Logan Paul last night step inside the square circle. I said, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah,
I see you walking around with the championship. Any aspirations of getting in the ring in the near future?
Versus you?
I guess anybody.
Who knows? Maybe I'll give it a try, man. You hook me up.
Hey, bro, I got a great wrestling school. I got a great wrestling school down in Texas. It's called Reality of Wrestling.
That's right.
Reality of Wrestling.
ROW.
You want to get in? I'm just saying. I love the trade.
Yes, sir. Leonard, one question. You look so good right there right now. Does that almost mean, well, not as much, but is that almost as cool as the Vince Lombardi trophy?
Oh, yes, sir. Because it's symbolism, man.
Yeah.
The belt means world champion. When you have this belt, it means you're a world champion.
There you go.
And I've been taking it with me everywhere since I got it. We've been doing a lot of celebrating, and we ain't done yet.
As you should. What are you most looking forward to tonight at WrestleMania Sunday?
I'm looking to see Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking forward to see Randy Orton do the RKO.
Okay.
It's a lot of good wrestlers tonight, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, what do you think? I want to know your opinion. Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. It's going to be the biggest match in WWE WrestleMania history. Who do you think is coming out on top of this one?
Definitely Brock Lesnar.
Oh, not even a stutter. Why? Explain to the people why.
Come on, man.
Give us your reasoning.
Come on, man.
Stick with it. Stick with your guns.
Brock.
Oh, you got some people. Look at that.
Yeah, look at this. There we go.
Oh. Well, listen, we appreciate you joining us here on the kickoff panel. I know you're going to have a great time inside for night 2. This is the most stupendous WrestleMania in WWE history. You got your title on you. You got your Booker T impersonation in town.
Yeah, Roman's winning that match.
See?
I just want to get that out there. I just wanted to make sure we had that straight. I'll just check.
Now, guys, make some noise, because this is the closest you're going to be to a Super Bowl champion.
Oh, no. Peter! All he does is ruffle feathers on this. All right, thank you so much, Leonard.
You might be right.
Thank you, Leonard. Appreciate it, man.
All right, guys, we want to start talking about another big match tonight, and that is a match for those Raw Tag Team Championships. We did see RK Bro regain those a couple of weeks ago on Raw, but let's see how we all got to this point.
We're telling you, we're facing you at WrestleMania.
As far as your challenge, we accept.
And Ford muscling up, Riddle looking to counter. Chad Gable and Otis, the former Raw Tag Team Champions. Obviously, the Alpha Academy not going to take last week's defeat lying down. Oh, jeez. Another one from Chad Gable. The Street Profits may have issued the challenge, but tonight it's the Alpha Academy making the statement.
All right, we're back here, WrestleMania kickoff show. We are just a little over an hour from WrestleMania Night 2 going off inside the AT&T Stadium. The WWE Universe, they're getting louder. They're getting more excited. They're getting crazier. They're getting rowdier. Well, let's talk about that match right now. Kevin, I'm going to come over to you. You hang out, of course, backstage on Monday Night Raw. You talk to all of these gentlemen. This is a big night for all of them. This is for some of them, this is one of the biggest moments of their careers. So, when talking to them every single Monday, what is the energy that you've been getting?
I tell you what, I've been blown away. Who here is a fan of RK Bro? Anyone? RK Bro? The momentum right now.
They're my favorite tag team in WWE right
It's
now.
unbelievable. Randy Orton is on a different level right now, and Riddle is right there with him. In fact, I caught up with Riddle a little bit earlier on today, and I wanted to ask him about his strategy heading into today. And he looked at me and said, "Bro, my only strategy is for you to tell Booker T that I'm not wearing shoes anytime soon." That is a...
You know what?
That's
a jam. That's a jam because, a couple of years ago I said Riddle, a guy not wearing boots For me, he's a guy that may not ever make it to the World Championship because all I would do is step on his feet every time. But I must say he's proved me wrong. Riddle is a guy that's moving up, and he's World Championship material. I give him
Superfly Junior Snuka.
Now, okay, so RK Bro has proven why they are champions. Do we think this is a wash, or do they really need? Do they have reason to be worried about the other tactics? I would say so.
Go ahead, bro. No, my thing is this. Street Profits.
Yes.
That's right.
Former champs.
That's right.
Montez Ford.
That's right.
And Angie Dawkins.
That's right.
You know what? I'm a little biased. I like Street Profits.
Yep.
I've been working with these guys, trying to get them on the mental frame of going out there and taking care of business. Angelo Dawkins, he's been doing a lot of soul searching. I ran into him in catering earlier. He looked like Dr. Martin Luther King. He's ready to come out and preach a sermon tonight at WrestleMania.
I'll just say this about Alpha Academy. I wish Chad Gable.
Shoosh!
I wish Chad Gable was here right now.
The interrupting cow came back.
By the way, can you wait for me to get there? I wish Gable was here so he could tell you guys to shoosh. Thank you.
Peter, you know, you covered these guys extensively. We've seen many different versions of both of these men of Alpha Academy, a very different Otis. And Gable has really turned Otis into a mean fighting machine. And I think maybe they're considered the underdogs in this match, but would you say that you can't be sleeping on these guys?
Absolutely not. Alpha Academy are very dangerous. Otis is capable. First, that's an athletic big man, King. Otis can do a lot in there. And Chad Gable, he reminds you of a young Kurt Angle. This is a man who can really go. So the Alpha Academy...
Chad Gable, he's a motivator. I mean, he's turned Otis into a monster. And right now, that is a tag team that's capable of going out there and beating anybody on any given night. So like you say, Kayla, I would not be sleeping on the Alpha Academy tonight.
I mean, Alpha Academy and the Street Profits, both very formidable teams. But you got to come back to Randy Orton. I mean, I got to come back to the Viper. I mean, I've gained a whole new respect for this. And I've been around Randy for a long time. But I've gained a whole new amount of respect for Randy because just for the way he's brought along his arcade bro there. I mean, he reminded me of Dennis the Menace. I mean, always getting into mischief, but Randy always there to keep him guided down the right path. And it's working. It's working.
I'll tell you one thing, I am interested in seeing what the entrance is of those two. I told Riddle maybe he should come out on a stallion.
I like it.
Cowboys?
I like it.
Well, no, because he has stallions. Never mind.
Okay.
It's one of Riddle's many things. Anyway, guys, we still have a lot more kickoff.
Your joke bomb. Hit bomb.
We got it. All right, guys, the WrestleMania Kickoff Show is presented by Cricket. Everything you want, including the price. All right, guys, we got much more kickoff when we come back.
Exclusively at WWEshop.com. Tonight only, save up to 50% off championship titles and tees.
It is so great to have the WWE Universe here in Dallas for WrestleMania. You can see the fans there gathered around the Cricket fan zone, checking out all the cool stuff Cricket has before they head inside for WrestleMania Night 2.
WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
Let's see, sexy man.
Queen Zelina, who we have to stress, is now fighting alone. In the match, Carmella, you should be relaxed. It's unreal. Now, what's happening in the ring? Queen Zelina realizes she no longer has a partner to depend on. Oh! Rebounding off the knee of Liv Morgan. Ripley gets what she wants. She gets the tag. Get ready for the riptide. Shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, and then
to WrestleMania. Liv Morgan's back in the picture. Oh my goodness. Natalia and Shayna Baszler into the ring. Well, Natalia and Baszler have been complaining for 2 weeks now that they want to be a part of this whole thing at Mania.
So Carmella and Queen Zelina hoping to defend their tag team championships against Rhea and Liv Morgan. You've got Natalia and Shayna Baszler and Sasha Banks alongside Naomi. For more, let's go backstage to the wonderful Maria Menounos.
Thanks, guys. I am standing here with the reigning WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Queen Zelina, and of course, the most beautiful woman in all of WWE, Carmella. Ladies, how do you intend to retain your titles tonight at WrestleMania?
Oh, Marie, you're so cute. Oh my god. Let me explain to you what a fatal four-way match is. I can win by pin or submission, or I can win by pin or submission. Henceforth, we retain our titles.
Well, what do you think of the other 6 women you'll be fighting tonight?
Liv Morgan? Weirdo.
Rhea Ripley?
Spiky weirdo.
Sasha Banks?
Overrated.
Naomi?
Did she beg to be in this match?
Natalia?
Nasty.
Shayna Baszler?
Scary. It is not fear. It is adrenaline. I'll leave you with this, my pitiful subjects. No one takes down the rightful champions at WrestleMania without sacrificing their pathetic little lives. No one. Carmella, let's make sure our celebratory champagne is chilling. I'm just... She said the best one.
Alright guys, we're back here on the WrestleMania kickoff show. Oh, well, can you hear it behind? A certain someone just walked up here getting the crowd hype. We will have a WWE Hall of Famer, JBL, joining us here on the kickoff panel in just a little bit. But let's talk about that match right there. I interviewed Naomi and Sasha Banks earlier today. We sat and chatted. They are so incredibly in sync. As we remember, we can't forget, Team Bat. They have a lot of history together. They are so in sync. They are so confident. They are so calm. I truly believe that these 2 women are going to be walking out and changing the game tonight.
I like Boss Club. I think this is a good spot for them to be in. Sasha and Naomi are 2 incredible superstars who maybe over the last few months looking for their footing, and they found each other. I think it's a really formidable, talented team.
I don't know, man. Sasha Banks has got a lot in common with The Miz. It's hard to trust him. You know what I mean? Only perhaps in a situation like this where, both working for the same thing. Perhaps. I don't know. But it's hard to trust Sasha Banks.
Well, I'll just say this. We heard from Queen Zelina, we heard from Carmella, and they sound supremely confident. But I've ever been in a fatal 4-way match. And that's going to be something totally different to them.
And there's been cracks in their relationship.
I was going to say.
Yeah, there has. Clearly behind the scenes, you're looking at those 2 going, do you really get along?
Yeah.
And I'm not so sure they do.
Kayla can speak on this more than any of us. That women's locker room, it has to be toxic. There's no way these women can work together.
It always has been.
It always has been. Talk to me about it. Tell the men how it really is.
The women's locker room is a very pleasant space. Everyone is very supportive of each other, and I think every woman in the locker room is excited to see that there's going to be more than one woman on top. However, I do want to bring up a point, though, about this match. This initially was only supposed to be a tag team match, not a fatal 4-way tag team match. That, thanks to Sonya Deville, adding some people into this. This is now doubled in size. So we talk about unpredictability at WrestleMania. Unfortunately for Naomi and Sasha Banks, who went in thinking they were just going to have to take on the champs, this is now doubled, and they got to take on 3 teams.
Seriously, look at the momentum right now of Rhea Ripley alongside a fan favorite, Liv Morgan. You seem to like Liv Morgan a lot, right? And then Natalia. Natalia's the most experienced back there.
Did you see how she just pivoted?
Great. Booker, well played.
Come on, man.
That is the skill of a true journalist.
Well, I mean, guys, how about how unfair this is to the champions? This is very, very tough. And for a team that hasn't necessarily been on the same page recently in Carmella.
Sasha Banks and Naomi.
I'm with you, KP.
Baszler, Todd.
Ooh, the power.
We definitely can't sleep on those two. You got a seasoned veteran in Natalia and an absolute killer in Shayna Baszler.
Sasha Banks and Naomi.
Okay. All
right. 3 of us going for those two. Wow.
There you go.
So basically we're saying no matter what, there's going to be new women's tag team champions tonight.
Right. A lot of shade being thrown at champions right now. Folks, let me tell you, WrestleMania is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfied. And by WWE 2K22, the biggest video game in WWE history. It hits different with a redesigned gameplay engine, stunning graphics, and new controls. Pick up your copy today. Less than an hour until WrestleMania Sunday. We're hyped up here at
I've got it.
Stadium. We'll be right back.
In fucking hell, that they are.
Long before I ever took the football, I dreamt of being a WWE superstar and being a part of the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania. I watched every show, every week, and be wildly jealous of the ladies and dudes in this ring. And when I retired at the age of 29, I started training. Hi, my name's Pat McAfee. Ever since I was a child, all I wanted to do was become a wrestler. I was preparing myself for when the opportunity inevitably came. I'm Michael Cole. I have a new broadcast colleague. Please welcome Pat McAfee. I love every single moment.
You'll never beat. Times have got to change, times have got to move on, but you'll never beat King and good old JR on commentary. People would probably say that about Gorilla Monsoon and Jesse Ventura back in the day, or whatever else.
At WrestleMania 38, I get to live out a dream. He thinks he's going to walk in
Austin Theory.
and beat Austin Theory, protege of Mr. McMahon. Theory continues to pump out match after match, week after week. He's literally the most insufferable human being to walk this planet. Who the hell do you think you are? You want to cancel your WrestleMania match?
No, obviously.
Austin Theory, I've been dreaming of being in the WWE.
Austin Theory reminds me of a young John Cena.
WrestleMania in my mind millions of times. At WrestleMania, I get to live out a dream.
I am standing outside of Mr. McMahon's office where Austin Theory, hello. Match against Pat McAfee here tonight at WrestleMania. Do you have a particular strategy?
Sorry to interrupt you, Maria, but I got no worries on what's going to happen tonight. I just talked to the chairman, Mr. McMahon, and as his protege, he has full confidence in me getting the job done and showing no mercy. NFL punter, Fat McAfee. Yeah, I mean, look at him. And look at me. I mean, there's no comparison when it comes to who's going to win. And he's already apologized to me.
I bet he gets a selfie with well, call it selfie, but she being it with it.
Stepping in the ring with me. So after I put Pat McAfee out of his misery, I'm going to take the most stupendous selfie in WrestleMania history. And the last thing that Pat McAfee's going to remember is A-Town putting him down. But we should take a selfie. Yeah.
Selfie.
Okay. It's going to be a great night. Fat McAfee. I hope he's ready. Yes.
How many was Cody Rhodes coming back?
Bianca, definitely Bianca winning the title back. Texas rattlesnake is nothing better than, you know, broken glass. You're going to learn not to talk about Texas ever in your life again.
Bianca Belair.
Bianca Belair, 2-0 at WrestleMania. Drew McIntyre.
Hee hee, hee hee. Hi, hee hee. Is it she? Ahmed Sellers.
That's right, as we
I can guarantee that's if that ain't somebody with a fake name like overnight. But what other one? Ramzed FC or whatever the bollocks it was.
You ain't excited enough as well. You need to hype it up, bro. Hype it up.
Can you dig it, sucker?
One of the best running backs in all of football.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Zeke.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. Peter Rosenberg about to get the hell beat out of him.
Gentlemen, I apologize. Now, tonight, Pat McAfee, former NFL All-Pro himself, great punter. Hunter gets in the ring. What are your expectations when you see Pat McAfee get in the ring tonight against Austin Theory? Zeke?
Shoot, I'm excited for him. I'm excited to see a football guy get out there, and I'm going to cheer my brother on.
Now, Micah, listen, you had one of the best rookie seasons literally of all time. All-Pro as a rookie. However, maybe you want to consider becoming a wrestler yourself, you know?
Oh. Yeah.
And, you know, maybe right away.
And I got the perfect match. You against Peter Rosenberg.
Let's go.
Right. You know what? That right there.
I want a steel cage match.
That right there.
Steel cage. We call it a squash match.
That right there, guys, it would be the shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night.
Shucky ducky, quack quack.
Micah, seriously, what are you most excited about tonight at WrestleMania?
I'm ready to see Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns match up.
Who you got?
I like Brock. He right. I like Brock.
Come on, man.
See? Brock or Roman, who do you like?
I'm not around with Brock.
Oh, wow.
Lesnar today.
Now, there were some big moments last night in WrestleMania Saturday. Any big moments that stuck out to the two of you? Any particular superstar returns?
Like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, hell yeah.
Guys, who were your favorite superstars growing up? Micah, you have a favorite that you loved as a kid?
My favorite guy was John Cena. I was hoping to see John Cena today. I grew up on a You Can't See Me.
Okay.
What about you, Zeke?
I'm a big Rock guy.
Okay.
You know I beat The Rock for the world title, don't you?
I know.
What do you think about, he was just inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame a few nights ago, The Undertaker? Big fan, right? Been a lot to a lot of people's childhood growing up. So.
Now, one important thing to note about tonight's match with Pat McAfee, a WWE broadcaster. Did you know, JBL, that 11 years ago today, Michael Cole became the first undefeated WWE broadcaster at WrestleMania?
Who did he beat?
Oh, wow.
Who did he beat?
You beat Jerry the King Lawler.
No! The King out of Memphis. So we've got a commentator that came off the desk that beat a legend.
That's right. 11 years ago today. So
Precedent for
maybe that bodes well for Pat McAfee tonight.
I think it bodes well for the football guys. And we got two of the very best. So let me ask you this, guys. 1972, the first Super Bowl. I remember it very well. You guys may not have been born yet. We go in the Super Bowl again this year.
That's the plan.
Yes.
What do you guys think? Are your Cowboys going to the Super Bowl this year or what? Well, listen, Micah, I just want to say, you know, as a Washington Commanders fan...
Why would you even bring this up? Are you trying to get beat up? What's wrong with you?
If you want to become a pro wrestler and leave the NFC East right now, I totally understand. Because I don't need to see you twice a year for the next 10 years.
Beat my current contract that I'm joining right now.
Oh!
That's a business man right there.
It's all about the money.
There you go. Guys, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. The great Micah Parsons and Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah.
Hey,
Thank
good
you,
luck
guys.
this year, guys.
Yes, good luck.
Yes, DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of WWE, and tonight you can enter the $25,000 pool for the Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar rivalry match. Answer questions like who will win and which finishers will be used first. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code WWE when you sign up and play free for $25,000. Now, last night, so much more to come on the kickoff show. Stay right there.
Buddy, how do you cut a Roman emperor's hair? With Caesars! It's pronounced scissors. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up on its own? Because it was too tired! Doesn't it have a kickstand? Alright, man. Have a Snickers. You just don't get it when you're hungry. What's a chef's favorite wrestling move? A suplex!
Snickers satisfies.
Here comes the EST of WWE.
The fastest, the quickest, the brightest, everything you could potentially want in a superstar and more.
I'm the BEST, and that ain't up for debate.
Bianca Belair has all the tools, there's no doubt about it. Toughness, the power. The athleticism of Belair is off the charts.
I'm living my best life.
How impressive is the EST?
And it's only about to get better.
This is the Bianca Belair era.
As a kid, I was always the EST. I excelled easily and naturally in just everything.
You're talking about one of the most confident humans I've ever seen, and there's a good reason for that.
I got a full scholarship to the University of Tennessee, a Division I school in the toughest conference in the whole country.
Bianca, an All-American in track and field.
It's one of the most explosive athletes walking this earth.
After I graduated, I went to the WWE Performance Center, and I proved I was the best.
Bianca Belair continues to impress.
I put everybody on notice, and I wasn't going to be shy about it.
I fought, and I scratched, and I clawed to get to right here where I am today. So now, I am loud, I am proud, I am unapologetically me.
She's been waiting for this moment her entire life, and as soon as she got into the WWE, she wanted the spotlight.
I have a legacy that I carry with me every time I step in the ring. But with a bell goes ding, I'm just focused on creating my own history.
The EST of WWE is now the BEST.
This moment is for all those little girls that were watching it, especially for the ones that saw themselves when they looked at me. This is for you.
Knowing that I'm looked at as a role model is so important to me. It's a responsibility that I take so seriously. I am proud to be an Knoxvillian. It's my home. It's where I feel safe. I feel loved. That's who I am. That's what I'm about, and that's what I'll continue to be.
The future is so bright for Bianca Belair. We saw it! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What? Assaultments of Commander Aziz! Good grief! No! Aziz right through the canvas! That, my friends, is
Boss.
dominance personified. Notice Omos standing in the dead center of the ring. Good God, man! Look at this power! One arm, easily tossing around Commander Aziz. All the way down goes Cruz. Your malice in the eyes of the Colossus at the same time.
Who has the balls to step up against me and your Mogul? They are all gonna be dominated.
Is there any WWE superstar that you feel could threaten you?
There's nobody, and now we dominate everywhere.
The almighty Bobby Lashley is back.
Oh! Just one-handing it.
Whatsoever on Omos.
You want this one, boy? Check it out.
Unbelievable collision. Omos off his feet.
Now that is a statement from Lashley.
Who appears to have plans for WrestleMania.
Bobby Lashley, you made history earlier this week by being the first superstar to knock Omos off his feet. Do you think you can do it again and end his undefeated streak?
You know, Omos is a monster. Last year at WrestleMania, he debuted, and he's been dominant ever since.
Man, that dude's beaten the best his locker room's had to offer. He beat Randy Orton, AJ Styles, Dolph Ziggler, and Montez Ford. This man has decimated tag teams all by himself without even breaking a sweat. That's why I'm charged up right now for this one. I'm ready to put the myth of Almost to rest. Almost may be unbeaten, but that doesn't make him unbeatable.
I'm motivated. Bobby Lashley colliding now with 7'3", 400-pound Omos after knocking him off his feet for the first time ever. Omos was knocked off last Monday on Raw. This really is a collision right now, JBL, isn't it?
Oh, it's the irresistible force and the immovable object.
They said,
the word of a late great gorilla. I've seen Bobby Lashley crash through a cage. I've seen Bobby Lashley do some incredible things.
They said that
This is a
Big Show was
true
7'2".
of a giant
He's only 6 foot,
in front of him
6
now.
foot 10 or something, or 6 foot 11.
Who has more pressure? Because you have Omos in his huge singles WrestleMania debut. And then you have Bobby Lashley, who has to deal with a giant like Omos. Who has more pressure?
You know, of course the pressure is going to be on Bobby. Because almost like John said, he's a giant. He's a monster. But one thing Bobby proved that he could get almost on his back. And that's where Bobby wins. If Bobby can get almost on the ground, his wrestling is going to come in. And
I could say he looks stoned, he looks red-eyed.
They never get
back
back
and bring up
to his
weed.
feet. That's the plan right there for Bobby Lashley.
But don't you think, Bobby Lashley, who's been around, seen a lot, competed with a lot of mega superstars in WWE.
World champion.
Yes, world champion. I feel like he would have more to prove, because if I was Bobby Lashley going up against someone making their WrestleMania debut, someone as new as Omos, I'd be a little embarrassed if I walked out of here
Roman
with
Reigns
loss.
versus
He
Brock
came back
first
from
match.
this. Bobby Lashley was enjoying some time off.
Fucking go video.
Watching Monday Night Raw at home, listening to Omos saying that nobody can challenge him. I'll dominate everybody. And Bobby Lashley's had enough of that. And that's why he emerged.
Certified quality. I seen you in
Can't be any shame in losing
Cedric's
to Almost.
stream earlier.
Well,
yesterday now.
He's a generational talent.
Yeah.
He was what we call he's different.
Read
He's
about the
what we
moon
call
and
special. He's one of those guys.
He's
who I
right
call
though, Cedric.
extraordinary.
Hollywood Studios that were all set up that moon
yeah,
landing.
dude is
It's 69 or something like 69. Well, there's a video of it, there's Buzz Aldridge on TikTok where a lad brings up to him, and all bodyguards that took him on him. So he put your hand in his Bible and swear like you're excellent at moon. And he started screaming and cursing, saying, "Get this guy away from me." He wouldn't answer it, he wouldn't do it.
An oak to try to chop down.
Is there not something to be said for his fighting background, though, Bobby? If he gets Omos on the deck, Omos is done.
Wait a minute, Bobby's a badass.
Yeah.
There's no other way to say that. This is a true giant, though. This is a heck of a test.
And the thing is, we're not saying Bobby Lashley can't find a way to win this match. It's just going to be hard.
Oh, it is. So you're saying that you think Omos is going to be the one that pulls this out?
You know, I think almost. I mean, like John said, I mean, he's got to be the favorite going into this matchup.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, Bobby Lashley is a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's an all-time great. He's a former champion. Omos over 7 feet tall. He's over 300 pounds. He is the favorite. I'm going with Omos.
Yeah, and I think I'm with Booker. If he can get him to the ground, Bobby has a chance. If he can't, Bobby's going to have a tough road to hoe. I'm not sure Bobby can.
I'm still, you three, you know what? I don't doubt you at all, but I'm going with Bobby Lashley, Kayla. What about you?
You have a right to be wrong.
That's fair. That's fair.
I am going to plead the fifth on this one. Guys, we still have more kickoff to come. When we come back, we've got the 49ers on George Kittle. Join us here on the WrestleMania Kickoff Show. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I wonder why they're doing it 2 nights. It was just one show before, 4 hours or just over, 4 or 5 hours. Well, the ticket must cover both nights then. Can't see them charging separate. I'd love to see WrestleMania come to UK. Something like it. Wembley or something. What's Wembley Stadium on? 100,000 or over.
Alright guys, DoorDash is bringing WWE
20
fans
minutes
an
away.
exclusive offer. Download the DoorDash app
Alexa,
and enter Mania 22
what time is it in
at checkout to
Texas,
get $5 off
USA?
your first order
Texas
of
has
$15
multiple
or
time
more.
zones.
Limited time
In
offer.
Houston,
Terms and
it is
conditions
6:40
apply.
p.m.
Alright guys, we still have so much to look forward to tonight at Wrestlemania Sunday, which kicks off in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, so
But
the
before
7,
that, let's take a
8
look
weeks
at
at
all
7
of the
o'clock, 7
incredible
p.m.
moments from WrestleMania Saturday.
7 p.m. on a Saturday night over there, where he is. 20 to 1 at morning, Sunday morning. So 7. 7 to 7 o'clock. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, basically 6 hours in front, aren't they? 6 hours behind. More of the reason up is because kids are off school. No school in the morning. Charlotte beating Ronda Rousey. All the bollocks. Fucking Logan Paul, this is it. I can't stand the company. Both of them. Can't stand one of them. With him or his brother. Because it's Logan Paul, what's the other fucking one called? Can't believe he knocks that fucking tiny one out. Sparks him out cold though, doesn't he? I'd love to see him go over to eSport in a cage though. I bet he'd get revenge. Cody Rhodes, from WWE to AEW back to me, you know where it belongs. Well, she's champion again. KO show. Kevin Owens versus Stone Cold. "19 years after he retired."
I brought you out here to challenge you to a no-holds-barred match right here, right now. If you want Stone Cold Steve Austin,
Good morning, watcher.
tonight to get just seconds. Give me a hell yeah.
Well, it's in the UK. Okay, you can't see that before. We obviously want to have Kevin Owens beating fucking Stone Cold there.
And we're back with the
You're rubbing it in there. I don't second watch you, good morning if you care.
You have to bring it up. He's the one talking inside of the big guy. Take him out. Take him. George, you were here last night.
George, everybody hates Peter. It's okay. We love you though.
That's a common theme.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, that's totally fine.
What was the most fun thing for you last night, though, WrestleMania Saturday?
Oh wow. I'd say the best part of the show is the 15 minutes after the show ended when Stone Cold caught 30 beers.
Yes.
He's got the best hands in the NFL, I think, guys. It was outrageous. Couldn't miss. It was crazy.
We were debating that earlier. How many beers
on,
did
say
Stone
hello.
Cold have over the course of the night? But you also mentioned to me off the air how excited you were to see Cody Rhodes show up in WWE. Cody versus Seth was amazing.
Oh, yeah. Well, Seth Rollins is my favorite guy, an Iowa guy, so got to know him a little bit. But to see him wrestle against Cody Rhodes and the 2.5, however many years he was gone and to come back in this, and it was 6 years? That's a long time.
6 years.
Yeah.
Well, there's been a lot happening all WrestleMania.
Yeah, you sure 6 years since Cody left.
Your entire life.
Yeah,
You're a big fan.
you're
You're
lucky.
vocal about
Is it
that.
really that long
WWE
ago?
Hall of Fame a few nights ago. How cool was it for you to see The Undertaker inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame?
Well, it was cool because, whenever Mr. McMahon talks about it, he always talks about, like, the person that he was. And to be able to see him and the guy that's, Taker is a man of very few words, to see him up there and be able to talk to her and just, like, tell stories and just see that part of him, it was just awesome for a fan to see that side of him.
It was. Well, listen, we're going to get to this because you're rocking the Bloodline
15
t-shirt
minutes.
right now.
Oh, hell yeah!
We know this is going to be the biggest WrestleMania match in history. So clearly we know who you think is walking out as the victor, but what makes Roman Reigns so powerful?
Oh, well, besides the fact that he's a Niners fan, so he's obviously incredible. Gotta love it. You guys can't boo till next season. Relax. Oh, you guys are fantastic, though. Roman, you know what? He's just on a roll. What was he? It's been 600 plus days since he's lost, like, really, the belt.
Longest reigning SmackDown.
Yeah. He's on a roll. Like,
580.
this is going to be a fantastic fight. I think Brock's got a whole new, like, vibe to him, and he's just having fun out here. So it's going to be incredible, but I don't see how Roman loses.
You know, so no chance Roman walks out with the L.
Unless there's outside interference.
Okay.
I was seeing you since WWE backstage. Any chances you've been working on your promo skills?
Oh, my promo skills?
Yeah. I wrote a promo.
Ooh, I like this.
For George, and it was something like this. My name is George Kittle, and just like a Skittle, I'll make you break down and taste the rainbow.
Taste that! Woo!
How you like that?
The switch is never off for you, is it? You're just...
He's like that way 24/7, and he always has been. That's why we love him.
One of one.
Well, listen, I know you're going to have a great time here on WrestleMania Sunday, but we actually captured a moment from you on WrestleMania Saturday show. You talked about Cody Rhodes' return, and that was one of probably your most favorite moments. Look at you right here. Absolutely. During the Seth Rollins Cody match, this is what we got from you.
Look at that moment. Is there anything more like that makes you feel like a kid than those amazing WrestleMania moments?
No, like you're so in with the storyline, you're so in with the fight. They did such a good job of like that whole match, like you're just in from the start of it. Yeah. From Seth coming out to Cody coming out, like all eyes were on them, and like you just felt like you were part of the match. So yes, that's how I watch almost every match. Though, I'm locked in, motivated.
Yeah, and we have an incredible card here tonight, too. I mean, besides Roman and Brock, there's so many matches here. We talked about this earlier, Bobby Lashley and Omos. And there was a big debate about who's the favorite in that match. Who do you think's the favorite between Lashley and Omos?
I'm going for Bobby, man.
There you go.
Let's just say, look, you get the big guy down on the ground. Wasn't Bobby like a 3-time All-American wrestler? He's got the ground game. He's got the ground game, and I'm pretty sure his biceps are still bigger than Omos' head. So he can get it done, and Bobby's going to take him to the cleaners.
All right, George. Well, thank you so much for your input, for joining us here. We know you're going to have one hell of a time inside, and we talked about those matches. We also want to remind everybody what else they can look forward to here tonight on WrestleMania Sunday. We've got 2 Grand Slam champions clashing on the grandest stage of them all. 2 of the most dominant and influential superstars of all time. It's the Phenomenal One and the Rated R Superstar going head-to-head in what's sure to be one hell of a showdown.
The legendary Viper Randy Orton alongside Riddle, RK Bro, will hope to defend their Raw Tag Team Championships when they're in action against Alpha Academy and the Street Profits.
And anything goes. We have no idea what's going to happen when the jackass known as Johnny Knoxville gets in there with Sami Zayn.
And we saw all the people rejoice at the return of Xavier Woods 2 weeks ago on SmackDown. And tonight, he and his New Day brother, Kofi Kingston, do what they do best. Take on the dangerous and massive duo of Sheamus and Ridge Holland.
Speaking of dangerous, Bobby Lashley, the Almighty, returned to Raw on Monday, and he did something no man had done before. He flattened Omos to his feet. Can he do it again when they collide later on?
And a WWE Women's Tag Team Championship Fatal 4-Way. We got Sasha
Liv
Banks and
Morgan.
Naomi versus Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan versus Shayna and Natalya versus the champs, Carmella and Queen Zelina.
Liv Morgan and
During his
Rhea
first wife
Ripley.
interview, we all saw it go down. First wife interview in 15
Austin
years on
Theory
Pat
and Pat
McAfee show.
McAfee.
Mr. Vince McMahon
As he
personally
calls him, Fat
invited Pat
McAfee.
McAfee to compete at the showcase of the Immortals. But here's his opponent. Some of us love him, some of us don't, but he takes one heck of a selfie. Austin Theory.
Folks, we're about 10 minutes away from WrestleMania. The biggest WrestleMania match of all time is on the card. Winner take all, championship unification. It's the WWE Champion Brock Lesnar and the Universal Champion Roman Reigns.
We have come to a point in history. There is no way to embellish
The Tribal Chief.
the enormity of the main event of WrestleMania. Roman Reigns.
What's this shit in there? You always get there when you sit there. You get to know. You know what it is, you can see I took that across the bottom. Maybe you'll start shitting the stream. Oh, bang. Don't bother no more, do what you gotta do. Because there's so many people anyhow that just use loads of different names, different profiles, so if you block one, they're just coming on and listening. Do what you're gonna do. You're not gonna affect my night all day. Oh, look. Switch off. Just get rid of that stupid ponytail again. Oh, it's like you've never heard about all product to the website. What shall I? Put it back in the drawer. Evil. 6 minutes to go.
Ooh, in the words of my girl J-Lo, I got goosies. Oh my God, the biggest WrestleMania WrestleMania match of all time is going down tonight. We are less than 10 minutes away from WrestleMania Sunday. You guys ready? Are y'all ready? All right. Before the end of our amazing kickoff show, I really want to dive into this match with you gentlemen. So, Peter, I'm going to come down to you now that we've talked to several of our guests today. We've been talking all day about the matches. How are you feeling about this match?
I got to tell you, I have a lot of mixed feelings on this because Roman Reigns has been in God mode. He's been absolutely incredible. And I respect his 580-day reign. He truly is an all-time great champion. But, guys, we can't treat Brock Lesnar like he's not the beast incarnate. We can't treat Brock Lesnar like he's not one of the greatest of all time as well. And not only that, Brock's been in his bag. He's comfortable. You know, Brock likes doing two things. Eating delicious meat with his Brock Lesnar blend and kicking people's asses. And he's probably going to do both tonight. I don't want it with Brock Lesnar, and I don't want it with Roman Reigns. I acknowledge you. But Roman has his hands full with Brock Lesnar tonight.
And Roman seems to be more aggravated than ever, and I think it's because this version of Brock Lesnar we're getting. You talked about analogies earlier. When I'm dating someone and I'm mad and they're laughing at me, nothing makes me angrier, and that's kind of how I feel Brock has been with Roman, and it's been showing. It's been really getting in his head.
You know, I look at Brock Lesnar. He's been great. But one thing Paul Heyman said, and it's true. Every accomplishment Brock Lesnar has gotten over the years, Paul Heyman has always been in his corner. Paul Heyman is not there this time. This is the biggest match Brock Lesnar has ever gone into.
To me, it's so scripted. Everybody's going about. You've got Paul Heyman to interfere in the match. I've got a funny feeling Paul Heyman,
in Saudi Arabia, Paul Heyman went out with
is going to blindside
and what happened in that match? He got the championship.
Roman Reigns and go back to Brock Lesnar and help him.
And Paul was starting to turn toward Roman Reigns at that point. And I'm intrigued to see what Kayla's BFF does tonight because Paul Heyman usually plays some sort of a role, doesn't he, JP?
He normally does, and he could be the equalizer. But look, you know, you've been in the ring with some of the greatest freaks of all time. You know, from Shamrock to Kurt Angle to Haku to Mark Henry to all of these guys that are just once in a generation athletic freaks. Brock Lesnar is a level above all. I've never seen anything like Brock Lesnar. You cannot discount anything that man can do physically. Roman Reigns, though, has been the most dominant champion we've had. This is an incredible run that he's on right now. He does have Paul Heyman. I think this favors Brock Lesnar, though.
Would you say Brock Lesnar is the first competitor Roman Reigns has had? By the way, longest reigning longest reigning Universal Champion. Is this the first competitor that probably has Roman Reigns like legitimately shook, legitimately afraid?
You know, I don't see the pride or anything like that in Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, since becoming champion, he's had what I call that cloak of invincibility. He doesn't think he can be beat, and that right there, going into a matchup with someone like Brock Lesnar, I think 100%. You need that. Am I right or wrong here?
Oh, absolutely. You look at this. Look at the stakes at this. This isn't just for both titles. This isn't just unification. This is for the #1 guy.
That's a great
in
point.
all of wrestling. Period. Because whoever wins this match, there is no dispute. That man is the baddest man on the planet.
Brock's beaten Roman at WrestleMania. He's beaten Roman already at WrestleMania. Roman has said this is personal for him. He's never beaten Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania, the grandest stage of them all.
Beaten Roman, and there again, who was the
one more pork off this, so keep me awake up for.
Exactly my point.
And let's remember, Brock has the deck stacked against him too, because Brock's alone. Roman has the wise man Paul Heyman, and don't forget, he's got the Usos.
Who had a very, very good night last night. So they're coming in feeling good.
Do you know Brock?
I do know Brock, just a bit.
He doesn't care.
I hear you, but that doesn't change the odds. The fact of the matter is, if the Usos end up involved, if Paul Heyman ends up involved, whether Brock cares about it, I'm not saying Brock's scared of it, but that doesn't mean it won't play a factor, John.
By any means necessary, Roman Reigns will walk out.
I think
the champion.
It's going to be interference, but I think it's going to be a way around, like I just said.
At WrestleMania.
JBL, what's it do if he doesn't win this? If Roman loses to Brock Lesnar tonight for his legacy, what does it do?
He'll go down as one of the greatest of all time. Look, he's not going to. Neither one is going to have shame after this. They're going to feel bad. They're going to feel horrible because they're not the guy. But there's no shame in either one losing in this. But whoever walks out of this is going to be known as the guy for this generation. There is so much at stake here.
All right, we got your prediction. You said there's no way Roman Reigns is not walking out.
That guy that's going to be taking us into the next generation is going to be Roman Reigns.
All right, KP, who you got?
I'm going with the cowboy hat. I'm going with Cowboy Brock.
All right.
I hate to agree with you and disagree with my friend Book, but because I think it's that close. I think it is a toss-up. I'm going to go with Brock Lesnar.
I've been wavering back and forth all night, Caleb, but I think when it's all said and done, you look at the numbers, you look at Heyman, you look at the Usos. I'm going with the Bloodline. I'm going with Roman Reigns.
Smart man. Smart man. Smart
all right,
man.
everyone, thank you so much for joining us for the WrestleMania.
That's why they've not made it. And no disqualification. Or no holds barred match, in other words. The fight still continues even if they interfere. That's why they've made it that way.
Right now.
You can hear that noisy clock. Marching together.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to perform America the Beautiful, please welcome singer-songwriter. She is a fashion designer and a TV personality and a two-time New York Times best-selling author. Please welcome Jessie Chase Decker.
Very much doubt it. Very much doubt it. Nah, they're all assuming that the Bloodline or Heyman will get involved for Roman to win. Where I could see a twist happening. Where Heyman goes back to Brock and interferes. And at the end of the day, if he's in God mode and he's a tribal chief, why does he need anybody else at ringside like the Bloodline if he can do it himself? We all know it's scripted and it's fake. It's just entertainment, but just answer that though. Why would he need, if he's all this and he's all that and he's the Bloodline and he's tribal chief and he's in God mode, but he needs them at ringside to open? Edge beats AJ Styles. Disqualification. Christopher Daniels interferes. Christopher Daniels, that's Daniel Bryan, isn't it? How would he interfere? He's in AEW. Unless there's plans for him to come back. But I've got AJ to beat Edge. Don't forget, he's got quite a few years still, AJ Styles, in this. Where Edge really he's at back end of his career, isn't he? Lillian Garcia can sing it better than her. I wonder why you've typed 2 messages, you're not even showing there's nobody there. Sneakily doing it, are we? Probably using your phone, aren't you, to view instead of being at PlayStation. Chris Daniels, the fallen angel. Are you American? Canadian? I don't think you're UK, are you? Gaz. Gaz Broughton. Impact Wrestling. Don't watch that. Don't watch it. I I don't really watch the SmackDown or AEW or Impact Wrestling or that fucking NXT, that shit that. I watch Raw every now and then, not even as much as I used to. But the main events is WrestleMania, I watch SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, and sometimes Elimination Chamber. But you can't beat Attitude Era for me. You must be on your phone or something, you, not on a PlayStation. But I anyhow, from wherever you are.
It's rare that the sequel is as good as the original.
Impact Wrestling, is that some form of what used to be TNA?
There's only one way to find out.
Mark Wahlberg.
Let's run it back.
Marky Mark from the Funky Bunch.
Pageantry, power, and all things stupendous. Gotta run that back. This is my world now.
NWA, Jeff Jarrett is from NWA. I don't know, I don't follow that. Don't follow it. Don't know what happened to TNA, I don't know. I know Jeff Jarrett is like, of course, don't go like smash people with guitar. Used to be in, I think he spent some time in WCW. Obviously WWF back then and whatever else, but yeah.
Championship unification.
Where are you filming it now?
That's a wrap on the previews. The real show is about to start. And remember, this sequel is not edge of your seat, it is out of your seat. I'm not crying, you're crying.
UK, North East.
Welcome back to the most stupendous
Where's
two-night
North East?
WrestleMania in history.
South Sheffield.
Welcome to WrestleMania
It's that Doncaster area. Doncaster way. Or York, fuck no. Yeah, North York way, innit? I guess it's North East.
Welcome to night 2 of WrestleMania. 70,000 plus once again here at AT&T Stadium in Dallas, Texas. We are still recovering from a stupendous night 1 as we head toward the biggest main event in WrestleMania history.
Yeah, Triple H is coming out. He's retired, hasn't he? From the art scare. There's here, Triple H. Didn't expect him to come out. Is that where you are then, Doncaster? When till 12 went to London. That is the right choice for his family. He won't want to be fan favourite, but no. So where's North East then? Is that York way? I'm not asking you Pacific area where you are.
All those headline-grabbing moments that Triple H has created on the stage of WrestleMania.
I'm in West Yorkshire, I'm in Leeds, mate. obviously you don't guess because it matters well, it's not just people living in different parts who don't support Leeds. Not all just about people in Leeds who support Leeds, but I'm between Yorkshire and Newcastle. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Newcastle got stomped today, didn't they, by Tottenham? 5-1. Well, yesterday now. How come you at this time you could say anything about me? You just woke up to watch this or something, or just finished work, or... Your day off. Yeah, I'm only up at this time watching this because Young's out of school tomorrow, so yeah, I can sleep in a bit. Well, try to. Never seen your name about before, Gatsby Rotten. First time I've seen that name about on here. There's that many people though that make up accounts. You don't know who to believe, whether it's a person that's just genuine or one of the fucking idiots that, like Beetlejuice or Sweaty Socks or one of knobheads that just use a different account under a different name. Because you get loads of them. He's got a pair of belts, like to say he's hanging up his belts, he's going to give them to somebody. Yeah, you get them, don't you? Who's the few? They just got. I haven't seen him stream for ages. He might have grown up a little bit more since past few years. That PG&E was saying. Thought he could bully everybody. Then Birmingham City fan. Fucking hell. Yeah. Sitting on camera ringing people up on his phone, thinking he's a comedian and ringing up people's numbers and whatever else. There's quite a few. But you'll get a few of them that'll come in with a different name and chat nice, but really pigeon celebrities okay most of the time. It didn't used to be. I haven't seen him for ages him on here.
To say thank you. And to show you my love in the best way I know how. Welcome to
Over the past few years, it's just gone to Playroom. They all say streamers and that's it. And some tells who stream. But it ain't. It's fucking assholes who come on trolling and giving people shit.
In the center of the ring at Wrestlemania, a long-standing tradition in this industry. What a moment, and what a way to kick off WrestleMania Sunday. And I would be remiss if from the bottom of my heart, I didn't say thank you, Triple H.
Yeah, raising them on with 62 or 63. But it's all about the same. It's been coming for quite a while, hasn't it? Because you're into a right downslide, bad drinker, drug taker, and believe it or not, his body couldn't take the toll of the operation because he's been abusing himself for years. And when he's going into operation, his heart's not being strong enough to take it. He'll have 3 heart attacks, will have a hip replacement. That's because of all the abuse from years gone by. But yeah. Chico. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's sad, isn't it? Yeah. Some bad guys live forever, some he said used to say. Bad times don't last, or something like that. But bad guys do.
The X factor here might be the edge that third team, the Street Profits. Either way, there's no such thing resembling a champion's.
Have you noticed though, a lot of these wrestlers will pass? I've noticed though, but you seem to pass around WrestleMania with your main characters. I'll put it, what we call it? Undertaker, not Undertaker. Ultimate Warrior. He died night after, didn't he? 2014. He was on that night before, the night after he died.
Randy Orton tweeted out earlier today, I've walked into WrestleMania with every title in WWE at some point in my career. But the most important match
I'm not liking this Riddle RKO tag team. Just shows you how much of a decline they've got Randy Orton in. Yeah, they're back and forth. It's like AEW now. AEW. It reminds me so much of WCW where they just used to get everybody's cast off from WWF/WWE. And, yeah, it's like you get a lot of people now going about, oh yeah, WWE this, WWE that. It's not as great as it used to be. Don't get me wrong. But it still pulls the crowds in, doesn't it? And not bigger than WrestleMania. You got people going, oh, it's shit, AEW's better. But they don't understand. At one point, AEW will have to go mainstream. to get on these big channels and get these big box office events. Or otherwise, it won't make it as big because you've got to go kids friendly nowadays, haven't you? The Attitude Era is been and gone. WCW started heavy drinking, yeah, and not just drinking, drugs. They're messing about. These two. King Chad Gable. That big, big fat guy. And this Street Profit is just simply a rip-off of Prime Time.
The challenge was accepted. We would witness a one-on-one matchup between Riddle and Montez Ford until this would happen. The Alpha Academy said, we're not going to sit in the back. We're not going to let this happen. We're going to make ourselves be heard.
The former Raw Tag Team Champions Otis and Chad Gable, the Alpha Academy, with a reminder of exactly why they reached the pinnacle of the Raw Tag Team division at the expense of the current champions RK-Bro and the Street Profits. All three of these teams functioning at the highest possible. It truly could go any of these three teams' way tonight.
Alpha Academy surprisingly under the radar when they won the title. Whole stadium shocked when they won it, but very physical force. They were just on the air for an unknown reason. No one wanted to give them their respect.
Look at the confidence on the face of the master, Chad Gable, and the tree trunk, his #1 guy, Otis, a true force of nature.
So many variables in this matchup. No disqualification, no countouts. The only way you win this match is by pinfall or submissions.
And the reigning champions did not have to be the team defeated to lose their titles.
Absolutely right. We can see a scenario where perhaps Chad Gable.
Talking to you, Seth. Like Gable owed Tez money and a boot to the side.
A rollover! Trying to get it done quickly. And it might belong to the most opportunistic team. When RK-Bro won the titles back, it was a triple threat. And look, it was Alpha Academy's match. And then Riddle took the victory from them. It could be the most opportunistic team. Shoulders down.
Rotan spoils Gable's plans. Here comes Angelo Dawkins. This thing gonna break down in a hurry. The Vipers entered the chat.
Orton disposing of Dawkins. Gable disposing of Randy Orton.
Montez Ford chucking Gable to the outside.
Chaotic stuff.
Whoa! Over the top! That is superhuman power possessed by the #1 guy of the Alpha Academy, the tree trunk Otis.
Well, what we're seeing is you have to have eyes in the back of your head to be successful in a match like this.
Wait a second.
All 6 in the ring at the same time.
It is Bedlam here to kick off Wrestlemania Sunday.
Official having a very hard time getting things settled down a little bit.
Montez Ford delivering a kick to Gable. The action is all over the place already. Gable and Ford, the lone competitors inside the ring.
Remember, don't have to worry about a count. Laying out the field is Montez Ford.
Outrageous athleticism from Montez. And now Gable looking to insert himself into the action. High-risk position from the very top rope.
Moonsault!
Gable pulling out all the stops, as are the other 5 competitors in this triple threat tag team match. Look once again at the athleticism.
They should have to do a backflip off of it like they're going to hit them all. And they all put their hands out and catch him.
God forbid Otis ever tried something like that.
I want to see that. All of the energy expended so early right now.
And you see a lot of wrestlers that have got long hair. A lot of them have long hair. It's like back in the day when they grapple and they're next to each other. It hides from when they're talking and telling what they, what they've got to do next.
To look for a long match. You want to end this thing as quickly as possible. Otis now the legal man. Riddle was battered by Otis.
Otis making his presence felt in a hurry. The effect that Chad Gable has had on Otis, he has become a vicious specimen, not just a physical specimen, an vicious specimen in the ring. No question about it. Just past Riddle. Otis has bought into everything from Chad Gable, whether it's how you train, how you eat, your mindset. And this is the result, the most dominant version of Otis we've ever seen. Otis just imposing his will on Riddle. And remember, if Riddle somehow gets pinned here, Alpha Academy will be the new champ. That's what he's thinking. I might do it. Big splash, but no cover. Oh, a slap to the face of Riddle. We've seen this. This is a case of Otis simply savoring the moment. This is the grandest stage of the moment. This is the showcase of the Immortal. That could be a mistake, Corey. I agree with you. I'm just trying to get inside the mind. The 2-inch thick skull of the tree trunk Otis. Otis taking a slam, inflicting more punishment upon one half of the Raw Tag Team Champion. And I think the crowd here in AT&T Stadium are just inciting Otis, just making the big man angry. And that does not bode well for Riddle. We've seen it cost Otis before in previous matches where we've seen that he might be able to get the fall. He takes his time, and it's cost his team. Otis tagging in the master. Chad Gable, beautiful. Northern Light shoulders down. Kick out with power from Riddle. Riddle has taken a tremendous amount of punishment in the early moments of this matchup. And I don't foresee that slowing anytime soon. Working on left knee. Cranking on, taking the energy out of Riddle. An expert technician on the mat. Riddle desperately trying to... Shoulders are down. He's got to keep one of them up at all times. Riddle realizing how dire this situation is and how desperately he needs to tag in Randy Orton, the fresher member of the team. Riddle able to create some separation between himself and Gable. Oh, goodness. Spinning attack once again on the left leg. Oh, my gosh. A hot on that drop kick all the way to the chin of Chad Gable. Or taking advantage of the no disqualification rule. Oh, wow.
I don't see how he landed there. He didn't need to land like that.
Cover, shoulders down. Kick out just before 3 for Montez Ford. Chad Gable got to be feeling extremely confident right now. As we take another look at the power of Gable's legs. Launching Montez Ford 3/4 of the way across the Wrestlemania ring.
Might be a short ass call that Chad Gable, but he's got like physique. He's got like a Van Damme physique.
Angelo Dawkins, fresh, explosive on the move. Deceptively agile. Back elbow finds the mark. Riddle taking a ride. Now you feel the momentum shift in favor of the Street Profits. Angelo Dawkins' speed, explosiveness, technique. He's got it all. Silencer connects. Oh no! It's flattening the entire field. The expression on the face of Riddle says it all. Riddle needs to make a tag in short order as we look once more at the dominance of Angelo Dawkins. And no friends in there. The nature of this kind of match. Otis, as you saw, flattening everybody. Oz isn't my teammate. Truly your only ally. Riddle out of harm's way just in time.
I don't know if you're still watching. Is there a morning policy? Did they put him in it last night? Or were he already in it?
Smart move going to the ankle lock. Keeping him from tagging Randy Orton, but got twists out. Riddle has a great submission game, but needs his way out. Desperation time.
See, sometimes with wrestling over the years, I haven't watched it for quite a while. And then it'll show some old wrestling and it'll pop up and you think, you know, I didn't realise he'd left.
When it comes to WrestleMania, this is Randy Orton's home away from home. No one is comfortable and familiar with the bright lights and spectacle as Orton tonight. Oh, beautiful escape from Montez Ford. On a reversal. Ford just dribbled off our table. Oh, he's not done. Off our table and then through our table. Jimmy, I hope you got insurance on that iPad, pal. Randy Orton becoming completely unglued in this Raw Tag Team Championship match. The Viper has regained control and a host of RK Bro retaining their titles. Riddle
this living room not that big. I've had room. And I've got telly on there. I've got PlayStation 4 on. I've got my big telly here. Got PS5 on. That room in here is sofa, but that sofa that side, obviously the big telly there, and put my big telly on this wall. You able to see it, but I can't it's so much fucking about where you get a lot of people putting up on the walls, music on the telly stuff, and probably get done for copyright anyhow if I've had it on it background. I don't get it, they do you for copyright on YouTube and block some of your shit for music that's playing on it background. But then you can buy games and stream the games on here. Ain't that copyright?
Taking a page out of the playbook of newly minted Hall of Famers, the Steiners. Let's look one more time at the impact of this back elbow right on the temple of Angelo Dawkins. Followed up to the bulldog from the top rope. And now,
yeah, that bulldog is going to on Montez Ford. This might. Otis in the middle. Got interference from the temporary alliance. The RK Bro and the Street Profits. It's broken now. Riddleson on the way to the outside. Montez Ford stumbling over to his corner.
It's a sudden death situation. The first team to achieve a pinfall or submission become Raw Tag Team Champions.
The tag was made to Dawkins. Chad Gable can't believe that Montez Ford landed on his feet now. Whoa! That's gotta be it. 1, 2. Oh!
Why did you move away? There's a bit of pain so somebody can count.
From the absolute heavens, Montez Ford with a blockbuster off the top of Dawkins' shoulders. And somehow, some way, Chad Gable survives.
Outstanding teamwork from all three of these teams.
These are all shouting, this is awesome. And half these will be AEW fans will go watching it, let's say that, and then they'll go, fucking shit to other people.
Little getting a little too reckless with the attack, and nasty with Otis kick to the chest. Oh, nasty right by Dawkins.
Watch out for Orton.
Orton with the RKO. Sky high to the spine buster. Tag made. Montez Ford as Dawkins takes one. And Montez Ford, though, climbing high.
RKO in area,
Air
what?
traffic control at DFW.
Randy Orton all alone from the outside, just in time.
Over the top rope. Whoa. You have got to be kidding me.
Triple RKO, I told you that's what happened.
It was a smart move by Montez Ford. I don't even know if
So predictable.
We gotta see this again. Riddle leaping to the top rope, delivering an RKO. Unreal. Just enough left to get out of the range of the
Then Chad Gable gets RKO'd. They're a bit tag champs again. And still champions.
What a way to kick off WrestleMania Sunday, and what a win for the champions. And it all came via the most stupendous 2 RKOs I think I have ever seen.
One by Riddle, and then Orton catching Chad Gable in the air to secure the retention of the Raw Tag Team titles for RK Bro.
This one could have gone any team's way, but in the end, RK Bro gonna leave WrestleMania the same way they walked or scooted in.
Now your Raw Tag Team Champions, and dare you say the F word, Corey. They're also what? Say it!
Friends!
Yeah! That feels good, doesn't it? Fast and furious action. Already. Welcome to a very exclusive club, Gable Stevenson.
I don't know if I've ever questioned a decision made by Chad Gable, but I'm about to start.
Not your whole...
Listen, kid. You're just getting your start here. You got a lot to learn, so I got a free lesson for you. Start with number one, and that is, when you're in my presence, make sure and remember to do one thing. Gable Stevenson! There's Gable! Beautiful throw off a body lock from Gable Stevenson! There will be no shushing for Gable Stevenson. Both Olympians, only one is a heavyweight.
A small preview of what the future likely holds for Gable Stevenson in WWE.
But I mentioned before that I can't wait to see Gable Stevenson on Raw. Disrespect that man at your own peril. That's a message.
Jackson, it's not often that I agree with you, but on this one, we're on the exact same page. Gable Stevenson will be a force here in WWE.
Moss.
WWE superstar that you feel could threaten you?
Would dominate everyone.
The former WWE champion, Bobby Lashley, and it seems for a few moments, guys, Lashley was going to suffer the same fate as so many have against Omos.
Right when it seemed as though Omos would overwhelm the almighty boom! Like a human car crash, Omos knocked off of his massive feet for the first time in his career, courtesy of Bobby Lashley.
You got to wonder if somewhere in the back of the mind of Omos, he played that scene of Bobby Lashley being the only man to take him off his feet.
I have no doubt in my mind, Saxon, that is the only thing Omos has been thinking about since WrestleMania 1. Tonight is put up or shut up for both men. Will Omos continue his domination of WWE, or will Lashley be the one to put the giant down?
So you can come in. Come in and watch. If you don't comment, I get them sometimes they'll just sit there, they won't even comment. And say hello.
Incredibly frustrating. Man who several months back was WWE champion, and Lashley's been rendered relatively ineffective. Nobody can dominate Bobby Lashley. He's that dominant right now. Easily playing Bobby Lashley over the top rope. Not just winning physically, but psychologically. You talk about how no one's ever done this to Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley's never had to recover from anything like this either. Right now, the Almighty is out of his element. Lashley can always count on his superhuman power, but even with superhuman power, tonight it's no, oh man, no match for Omos, the forearm. Initially had Omos in a position he could move and took full advantage. And this is a rare occasion. Bobby Lashley ascending up the road with a new, picked out of mid-air by Omos. This could be the end of the Almighty. Oh, down goes Bobby Lashley. 9-foot drop. Lashley not getting up. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like a toy, the Almighty Bobby Lashley launched high above the head of Omos. Oh, we said it had to be 9 feet in the air. Face down for Lashley. Omos continues to dare Lashley. Get back up. Does he want more? Man, it speaks volumes to the will of Bobby Lashley, the guts, the determination of the Almighty. Every time he's tried to will his way back in, the power of Omos has been undeniable. The mercy of Omos as Bobby Lashley in the bear hug, squeezing all of the breath out of the Almighty, damaging the lower back of Bobby Lashley in the process, squeezing on the kidneys, the base of Lashley's spine. Whoa! Oh, God! Oh, I think the back of Bobby's head hit the top of the ring post. And his back just bent backward. The back is certainly feeling the effects. Lashley might be out on his feet. I think you might be right, Corey. I don't know if we have a replay available, but Bobby Lashley bent backwards. And watch Lashley's head. His spine makes contact with the turnbuckle. God, that was...
See how they do it in fully slow motion though.
Bobby Lashley, how? How in the hell is Lashley still conscious, let alone fighting? It's superhuman effort is what it is, Corey. The fact that Bobby Lashley's even standing on his own 2 feet. When an intimidator fails to intimidate, they become intimidated. But Bobby Lashley showing he's not intimidated by Omos. Bobby Lashley wants to be the one man who can stop a man who has been unstoppable in Omos. Building a special performance to Dick Toolsy.
must be killing him from carrying Sheamus.
You said that?
I never said that. Yeah, you said Sheamus bagpipes both full of hot air.
Please have a Snickers. Snickers satisfies.
We're out here. It's WrestleMania week.
We kick things off with the National Medal of Honor Museum's groundbreaking event.
Everybody being here with Special Olympics. We are with Grow Up, and we're just having some great conversations to hopefully make a change.
WWE superstars participated in a UNICEF event.
Seeing your smiles makes me want to do my job even more.
We want to come into these communities and meet the people of the communities.
This is why we do what we do.
It is WrestleMania Sunday, and we, of course, are in Dallas, Texas. That is downtown Dallas. We're at the beautiful AT&T Stadium in the Metro West. Over 70,000 WWE fans here for a second straight night. At ringside, I'm Michael Cole, along with Pat McAfee. We, of course, are Friday Night SmackDown. And, you know, in the history of WrestleMania, only two superstars have actually
The Weekend.
on the same WrestleMania that they had a match on. Pat McAfee joins that club tonight. I'm trying my best to keep up with Jerry the King Lawler and you, the GOAT, Michael Cole. This is a fantastic evening, but I need to see how Sami Zayn in Knoxville is. Up next, the paranoid conspiracy theorist
Fucking hell.
Sami Zayn. Will anything
Sami Zayn versus fucking what's his face? Johnny Jackass. Johnny Knoxville Jackass.
This is Johnny Knoxville, star of the incredibly popular Jackass franchise. I want to make a run for the WWE's Royal Rumble. Look at this, Johnny Knoxville. Hi, Sammy. And this is WWE superstar Sami Zayn.
You're not qualified to use this. Just stay out of everybody's views.
I'll fucking sleep later today, I will.
Sami Zayn got my personal phone number and was texting and stalking me all day. So today, I am flying his phone number over Los Angeles.
Where did you get this number? It's on Instagram? The subway station? It was on the wall?
All of the bollocks.
1,826 texts. I'm in a restaurant. Can I just order my food? Stop ringing! Knoxville's gonna come up.
Hi! Is this Sami Zayn?
Show a little respect for your leader.
What the hell do you think you're doing here?
Well, you crashed my premiere. Yeah. So I thought I should do the same. How you doing, Sammy?
Greatest? What's your contact information?
Fucking hell, it's summer night, it's finger time, innit? End up being fucking light as I'm going to bed. Yeah, fucking daughter ended up being awake about 4 or 5 o'clock. I can't admit that. Why did they come up with shit like this? WrestleMania, and they've got Sami Zayn versus a fucking guy from the class of reality shows, film, whatever. Knoxville. Imagine if it had been in Knoxville, Tennessee. Call Sami Zayn. Call Sami Zayn for a good time.
Questions like who will win and which finishers will be used first. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code WWE when you sign up and play free for $25,000. Sami Zayn hoping to end this rivalry with Johnny Knoxville once and for all. They always say you don't get into a flame war with somebody much more wealthy than you, and that is who we're about to see.
Here comes a jackass. Two cheeseburgers away from 175.
Tremaine is one of the best influencers in the history of the world. Used to talk Johnny. Used to talk Johnny into doing so many dumb things for our entertainment.
Well, maybe he should have tried to talk Johnny out of his hat because Sammy just hit him with a haluva kick.
That's not what Tremaine is all about. He's all about getting these boys roughed up. Johnny Knoxville, as incredibly tough as he is intelligent and handsome.
And Alan, remember, this is a anything goes match. There's no countouts, no disqualifications. The only way to win is via pinfall or submission in the ring. And now Knoxville setting the barricade right in front of the Jackass crew. And this is not really a good way to start a match, man. I hope you don't start yours like that.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Obviously, he's got the goggles on, so they're protecting the eyeballs, but a boot to the mouth to start this one. Oh, Sammy's smacking the Jackass crew around.
Guard shark trying to go after Sami Zayn.
Jasper eating a right from Sami Zayn. Tremaine holding the boys back.
And now Knoxville fire extinguisher to the eyes. You should have been wearing the sunglasses, Sammy.
That's why he's got goggles on. This is a big-brained lunatic jackass, Johnny Knoxville.
Zayn can't see. He's got fire extinguisher.
That's leather upholstery. Another one will come in. I won't say no.
Gonna take out the trash, perhaps.
Hey, he's saying that he is nowhere near done with you, Sammy.
That's a stop sign. Oh, kick to the midsection.
That's what Sami Zayn just said. Stop all the nonsense. Let's get this thing back under control. Kick, punch.
You know, a lot of people question whether Sammy should have taken in a anything goes match, knowing what Johnny Knoxville has done in his career.
I mean, literally, Johnny Knoxville has done everything. Stare down a bull, get gored by it, jump off a building with no parachute.
And I believe that's a cookie sheet.
He's pooped in public, I believe, a couple times, one of them at least.
A cookie sheet. Oh, they really hurt.
Fucking when they use bins, bin lids and trays. It's the same shit they use that they use for food. What they use at Chinese and put fucking food in them tins and a bit of cardboard on top and clip it over.
I guarantee you the crutch hurts more than the cookie sheet. And right across the spine of Johnny. And look at the crutch bent.
The top of the crutch hit the jumbotron here in Dallas. Pop it up into the sky.
And now Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn looks like he might rip anything he's holding right now, but that's not the case.
You playing a little Fred Sanford here tonight. For those of you from the 70s.
Nobody's from the 70s watching this.
One by Sami Zayn and a kick out by Knoxville.
Gotta respect the toughness of Knoxville. But literally, I think I've seen Knoxville die 4 times on television. International treasure, the world's daredevil.
Remember, he did start alongside The Rock in Walking Tall. and he won. And he started alongside Arnold in, is it Starbage or some shit.
Sammy's thinking about how can I do more to structure. How do we bring in a damn table? What the hell? What was that? I think he got shocked. Something electric in here. Now, there are a lot of electrical cords and stuff around because of WrestleMania. What, a mouse trap? Right. Oh, my God, you're right. A table full of mouse traps. Oh, you're crazy for this one, Johnny. You're crazy for this one. Listen, as a human who had a house that had a mouse problem, those things are the devil. You didn't have that many traps in your house, though. Well, it depends on what time of the year it was. Those mice like to... Well, maybe they're actually here to trap rats. Oh, I get it. Speaking of rat, that rat bastard Austin Theory better be watching this. Oh! Playing the cymbals or the garbage can lids. There's a shell-shocked Sami Zayn right now. But Alex, Johnny still in control. Stop. That's gonna hurt.
Hi, Alex.
Metal stumps right to the spine.
Hi, Callie.
Johnny Knoxville sees the table that Sami brought in and says, "Thank you, sir. Don't mind if I do, sir." Johnny Knoxville knows his way around the ring pretty well here, Pat. I wasn't quite expecting this. Big time fan, incredible entertainer. He's acting like an old man. Tonight he acts like a WrestleMania superstar. Knoxville was, I think he was going to try a suplex. And Sami Zayn able to block. And now Sami with an exploder through the table. Even sent Johnny Knoxville's goggles flying as well.
That's...
Well, his eyes are no longer protected. Well, maybe he got him back on.
Everyone's in a mood tonight. Don't are they? Oh. What on here? On streams, on other streams. Somebody comes in as Alex saying hi, and Callie comes in saying exactly the same thing, same time. Everyone's in the mood tonight. Well, tonight, you're saying tonight. But you're not in UK because it is morning now, 2:05 morning in UK. That ain't the Alex I know, is it? Don't think it is, but... Jim Codd crying over Croft. Super Davis screaming over hamburger. What a food hamburger? Jim Codd crying over Croft, I don't know. I heard Cedric earlier going about him, but a lot of people do, don't they? Apparently ages ago on here he possibly been touching his daughter's tits, but I never seen that, so I don't know.
I would like to say that that's the first time I've seen Pontius's ass, but that is not the case. What are you not telling us? Wait a minute! From behind! Knoxville almost had Zayn!
Head pounding after listening to Derek Watts stream. Don't know who Derek Watts is. People say my stream's boring. But try watching Andrew Newby's stream. He gives it all shit and goes on about people on here, and then when you say out to him back in his stream, he bangs you, so what's the point of it? And then he don't come on camera. Those two black men who read the news. I've gone in there now and then. Do what they're going to do, aren't they? Yeah, I can pull with it for about 20 minutes, half an hour, but yeah, feeling about what's going off in the world with war and presidents and the whole rest of it. Well, I don't understand though with a lot of it. What scream, yeah, shout, loud you mean, yeah, loud, just want to be heard, don't they? Yeah, what I don't get on here is a black person when he's constantly saying the N-word, yeah. I don't understand them when they do that, and then they scream like hell racism if somebody else calls him mainstream. I just don't get it. Why do they insult each other with that word and then they'll cry if somebody says it in stream? Just don't get that. Got no against them, got no against nobody. Except fucking wrongings and that's that. I've never understood that, mate. Yeah, they do, but at first they kick off when somebody says it in stream and then play victim. Yeah, they do. It annoys me. It annoys. You think, I've got everybody bleeds red. Don't matter what creed you are. If you're good, you're good. If you're bad, you're bad. Don't matter what colour you are, what creed, what nationality you are. But I just don't like the fact that if it's anybody else, it's racism, but they can abuse each other and they just constantly say it in movies. And then they moan if anybody else says it in movies. It's just madness. I love a lot of actors, black actors, Eddie Murphy, Martin Lawrence, Mike Epps, Chris Rock. I'm not so keen on Will Smith, and this is well before he slapped Chris Rock, because I think that was staged anyhow. And yeah, and so on. Fucking Johnny Knoxville here against fucking Sami Zayn. They're gonna do it. He's gonna roll a ball into his nuts. If white man says it's, then hell, yeah, it is mental. It's mental. That's why I said the other day, can you imagine if it had been a white man who would have got up and slapped Chris Rock? It's stupid, isn't it? Because I watch films and I've watched comedies, and I've seen the white man get insulted by the black comedian, and they say it's acceptable, but then the other way around, it's a racist thing. It's saying what they complained of that David Williams playing a black woman, but then again it was okay for Marlon Wayans and Damon Wayans to play two white girls in white chicks. No, we don't, do we? Or white honkies, as we were called years ago. The Milky Man Kid is stronger. Yeah, fucking cowboy glasses and that one. Had to have a couple of coffees to stay awake. If it had been a school week, I won't be on here at this time. But kids are at school, so.
His hand is the size of the...
I'm gonna nickname you the Milky Bar Kid. Why am I strong enough? Milky Bar Kid. Maybe it's Milky Bar. Or Milky Bar buttons. They've got a big fucking giant mouse trap and they're gonna slam him on it. For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, Robinson's with little black man on lid. I don't know about Uncle Ben's. I know what it is, but don't think I've ever had Uncle Ben's. Years ago, when I was a teenager, a lad who I knew had 2 cast iron money boxes, and one were of a woman and one was of a man. They had fruit ball things in their hand, and hand is where you slotted a coin in it. You pressed a button and it slung the money in its mouth. And obviously you know what the N word means, don't you? What the word means. On the back it said the Jolly N Bank. I thought, for fuck's sake. Anyhow, I took him in at shop in Leeds City Centre years ago, and at the time, we were only young, got 150 quid for them, but in today's money you're probably talking what? Probably maybe about 500 quid. And I couldn't believe that it had that on the back of it. But you can go shopping Black Friday. Yeah, when that first came out Black Friday, I thought they were going to jump on that and thought, oh, they're going to class that as racism. And then I thought, no, because they're getting everybody's getting bargains, so it's okay. Telling you true story. Look them up. It's a little, well, they're about what, 18 inches high, of a woman and a man, and they're in like bright red things, cast iron. Hand in front of them, and you put the coin in and press a button, it slunk the coin in the mouth, and that's what it says on the back of them. They still exist now if you check eBay. They're quite rare, but you still get some about. It's, you know, the ones like no, it's not Gollywog. You know, the ones like the ones that carry the fruit and stuff, big bright colours and fruit ball and whatever, and a basket of fruit on it. They're like them, man and a woman. You used to get it all back in there, didn't you? With stuff and back and forth jokes, and people could take a joke and they had to sing. What was it called? As I've said, the Jolly N Bank. Obviously, you know what the N means. That's what it says on the back of them. And the cast, they're made out of cast. Got out against nobody, mate. If they're good, they're good. No, I got out against nobody. But you know, one of my best mates back in school with a black lad. But as he got older, he went wrong way. Went the fucking wrong way. Bad way. Have I seen Rainbow on the cop cars promotion? Promoting the gays. What is that in America or over here? You know about the rainbow thing? I know it Leeds City Centre. Are you in America, you? Where I live, there's a city centre called Leeds City Centre, and there's an iron bridge that's the middle centre, and it's where trains go over. And the iron bridge is painted in the rainbow colours of gays and that. But like you say, no London cop cars. I haven't seen them yet, no. But it's like old sports now. They're putting corner flags up with gay flag, gay pride flag and whatever else. But there's rainbows all over the cop cars. Not seen them. Not seen them over here. Over here it's green stripe, white cop cars with green stripe. In London I think it's red stripe in it. Each to their own, I suppose, but I don't understand the ones that talk like they're on helium, or like they've fucking got their balls stuck in a vice. I just don't understand why they talk like that. If you like both sexes or you just like one sex, why do you need to talk like you've got your balls stuck in a fucking vice? What they call the camp ones. And I don't understand lesbians neither, where they go to women or they've never had a man, but then they'll get a woman that looks like a man. Just don't understand that. And I have a laugh because my girlfriend, she's got two friends who are lesbians, and I was saying it a couple of weeks ago, I says, why is it, if you leave a man for a woman, why is it you still use dildos? I says, don't understand it. I'm not homophobic, just don't come near me or speak to me inflicted on kids. Yeah, well, I don't believe in pushing shit, they should be pushing shit up our, should they? But you know what it is, don't you? They say, well, most men want to fucking stick the dick up a woman's ass, so if they're after a woman's ass, they probably shag a man's ass. Yeah, but that's what they do though, don't they? I just don't understand why they got a... Why do they fuck off on the man? Is if they want a woman but still use dildos? Don't get it. You've left a man because you don't want the dick, but then again you use a fucking dildo. She should have seen her face. I said to her, probably won't fucking dick really. She says, I'm not interested in dick, just pussy mate. I had her ass laughing. She goes, he's mental him. I says, well, it's true. I says, why is it, can I ask you a question? She went, go on. I says, why is it you leave a man? Because she had kids. So why is it you leave a man to change sex and want a woman when you still fuck each other? She straps you and fucks you with a dildo or a strap on. What's the point? My nephew was 13, was told by a teacher he was confused about his sexuality. You can't say that now though, really, can you? You can get to court for saying stuff like that. Said it to a 13-year-old. Isn't it crazy as well with other cultures and other things that are going off, and certain people are allowed to march, allowed to do what they want, and get away with it, and shit like that, and riots happen, and this happens and that happens, and then you'll get a kid who goes to school with a wristband on, help the hero's wristband for the soldier who got killed, Lee Rigby, and he goes into school with one of them on, and he gets told to remove it. It's just a joke. I just don't understand why he's been left in the dust when he was murdered by black people who were foreigners in this country, and now they're in this country in prisons living off of taxpayers' money, to keep them in there when they should have been deported back to where they lived. They weren't originally English, and they acted head off it with loads of people because the 13-year-old questioned the teacher about Black Lives Matter. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, isn't it? You can't get into too much on here, can you? Because it can cause eruptions and people can investigate it and whatever else. So I've seen loads of it over time on here. Well, it is. It can't be one rule for one and another rule for other, can it? They say, oh well, it's creeping up on all back history, but it's not everybody, is it? You know, there's a lot of back history with shit in all creeds and what's happened over the years. But yeah, it's mental, isn't it? What else can you say? You can say stuff till you blow your face, but if one person says something, it's okay, and then if you're racist, it's just bollocks. I got no against nobody. I'm one of those, whether I'm in person or not, I don't phone. Talk to me with respect or treat me with respect, you get it back. Simple as. I just don't believe in. It's like on here, don't bother me. You know, people say what they want. When I go off here, I'm not thinking about people on here constantly and what they've said to me. I'm not going to lose no fucking sleep, that's for sure. They can call me a skinny cunt, they can call me a fat bastard, they can call me fucking four eyes, whatever. They can say what they want. It's just words, it's just bollocks. It's like the back in school playground again, isn't it? You even see like people like Jelly Jungle. Jelly Jungle. He's got a disabled young'un. And I've heard it before at background, they do them noises, and you get people slagging and slating that off. How low can people go to do that? It's just a joke. They think, oh, it's to get, oh yeah, we'll get attention. It's fucking idiots. Can you imagine if they had a kid and it was born with disability? It's not right. But like you say, the world's full of different characters in it. We aren't robots, we aren't all programmed to like the same thing, so you're going to get them. But sorry, not for me. There's a lot of streamers that I used to watch and I thought, oh yeah, it's alright, but they've all fucked off. They've all fucked off. It's like me, with Beetlejuice, in what number one in it. He comes on and he straight away he attacks at me. I'm sure you've gone at me before as well, I'm not sure. But there's a lot of different people with different, you know, same name but different people. Or they'll clone somebody else's name or account. But that Beetlejuice comes in and attacks me. I don't bother him. Don't say no to him. He must. I don't know. He might fancy me. I don't know. But every time I come on, I can't wait.
She can't get ahead of herself and start thinking about honeymoons now. She has to worry about defending the tag team titles against 3 other teams, mind you. That is what's on the line. If you have forgotten, Corey, the women's tag team championship. Forgotten a damn thing, Jimmy. I'm just excited. But do you realize the odds that the women's tag team champions should face? I don't listen to what you have to say. You're the type of dude who went to the prom with your sister, okay? That doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, Beetle is odd. I've seen a couple of names with that Beetle being on at the same time. And I don't know if it's the real one. That's alright, and obviously the clone one who gives me shit is a real one or a cloned one. But yeah. It's all good. They must think that when I go off here I'm gonna cry. It's gonna fuck me night or day up. He seems to know a lot about others. Well, that's what they all do, only they pick and poke, don't they? And they'll sit back and lurk about and try to pick up information and then try to act like they know you. Like they go, oh, how's Sam? You know, well, obviously they're going to say Sam because they've heard me saying Sam in the background before. He's still with her, blah, 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 or he's still at Seacroft, or not Seacroft. Let them think where they want to, you know, think I live in that. Or what I do. One of them, I don't know if it was Beetle or somebody else a couple of months ago. You know, he don't work at a prison, him. No, he's nowhere. Who did I used to watch? I used to watch a few on Ustream. He used to make me laugh. If you remember the guy who impersonated Michael Jackson, he had me in fucking stitches. Sometimes I watch that fucking fat down on his messy fucking bed like, everyone's gone now, yeah. And fucking bed were like, when he was sat on top of it. Yeah, fucking like a rocking boat. Foster sometimes. Is the Foster's Bird's mum when she with that guy, and then they separated, and he ended up coming back on stream with another bird. And I didn't know that until I come on months later, and he was fucking sat there with another bird. I thought, who's that? And then last time I seen Foster, he were becoming a dad, but apparently then I heard that they got kids took off him, but you hear all sorts, don't you? All people try to line somebody up. Croft. He's still on now, isn't he? A few people says that he got up to his daughter's tits on screen, but I never seen that. Never seen it. But with Croft, he's one of those, it just depends what mood he's in. He'll say hi or he'll talk. But then as he gets down line and he's tanked up, he'll either ignore people or give the people shit when he mainly talks to normal when he hasn't had that much to drink. He's a big streamer, isn't he? He's always streaming mainly. Same with that E-Buzz. Until he showed with his daughter. Why did you see it? I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. I didn't even see that, but there's a thingy that's still there, isn't there? That Kyle Bomber Blazing, whatever it was. Fucking in a mankini. What's that all about? Fucking hell. Remember that night he got napped in over at fucking Bex and Pete's, but apparently he's supposed to have gone over there. They were organising a threesome with her, apparently. That's what I got told, or you know, figured on here. And then he got chinned, they all set about him, but then again, it was supposed to have been because he tried it on with his missus, so they all battered him. But then when he walked home, apparently walked home all the way from theirs to his, and we only found 600 quid. Yeah, he had his moments, didn't he? But that fucking monkey, man, fucking hell. Wonder why he stopped streaming. I wonder if he's got himself a woman. Paul and Shell. Try to think who they were now. Is that them who used to have dog in background, a staff or something? Like them? Carl found a missus and then moved on. Yeah. Sometimes that's usually the case, isn't it? When some men get with women, they're just not allowed to do what they used to do. You know what I mean? So, yeah. He comes in, doesn't he, every now and then, and still comments on some people's streams. But he don't stream them all.
Carmella just in time to catch Rhea. Change of plans. No. Taking Hurricane Rana, but here we go.
Paul Bald guy from Blackpool. Showers. Enormous like and enormous like a whale. And they split up. Did they split up then? I think I know what you're on about. I think I do know. Yeah, sometimes they used to stream upstairs and downstairs. When they're upstairs, I think at one time, if I can remember, if it was the right people, you used to have a mountain bike on wall in bedroom. I don't mean on the wall, against the wall. And thingy, them, they're like about 4.5, 5 miles away from me. But I think that I got told they split up as well, but I don't know how true it is, or it's just somebody talking shit on here. Z-Tech and his missus. Yeah, is it them? Is it where they used to stream downstairs on the sofa? Well, sofa right close to it thing, and it had a back kitchen, and you could see dryer, washing and dryer, and sometimes they streamed up in bedroom with a bike on leant against wall. I don't know. What did somebody say that, or did you actually see it on stream? Because that's something I can't go off because it's the first time I've heard. Yeah, that's them. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah. Last time I must have seen them must be what? My babies were 2 other day. So it's got to be about 3 years ago since I seen them. David filmed it. The husky was on the sofa and he booted it. Was that on the stream? That I don't know. Apparently it's supposed to split up them till now. I don't know. And they stopped streaming because he was chatting up that Kirsty. See, I don't even know what Kirsty is. Don't know. When I came on after a while, I think about 3 or 4 weeks ago, somebody in the stream said they're not together no more. Yeah, it has been for a long time, hasn't it? Has been for a long time. He's not. The ones that are on now is your hardcore ones that's been there mainly all the time. The ones that are still about that stream quite like Croft is still there, that Ebos, that Rufio, them two black guys you were about earlier, Cedric, just Yanks. But it just depends what time you're up. Don't forget, we're all on different time zones, so believe it or not, it's like from ones to now really when you get most of your Yanks because of time zone difference. If it had been Monday to Monday, school day, I wouldn't even be on here now. E-Buzz, it's Flanders. What do you mean by that, Flanders? I'm sure it was him, because I think he had idea, or somebody gave him idea. I was out winding him up in a different fucking account and that. And then somebody made up and cloned my account and started commenting under my name. So I thought, for fuck's sake. And the name, what had copied mine, always seemed to be about when he went on streaming. And then when he went on streaming, he said, but you can still stream and use your phone on a different account, can't you? But it was just a bit The Simpsons. Don't watch it, mate. Never have done. People going about them predicting all things, what's happened, what's gone off in the world, predicting future and shit. Don't watch it, never have done. None of that stuff, not into. I'm not keen on many American stuff really. And that's why I don't know what Flanders is. Yeah, as I'm going on about Beetle, he used to come in and try to wind up and go, yeah, Jim and his two viewers. I think he went on last night, or night before, E-Buzz, and somebody come in and said something, I think that something quality or something quality. And he said something about don't use stream. I says, not much, I says, because they only get 2 viewers, and I says, one less than E-Buzz has got now. He started laughing. Because Beetlejuice always comes in and says, goes, oh, yeah, you get 2 viewers all night. So I says to him, yeah, and you're fucking one of them. Reese and Massive. I'm not sure who they. Is that Reese? Is he the one who was a Manchester United fan? When I first seen him, if it is the one, I thought it was in a stock cupboard. I thought it was in a store cupboard when it was first streaming. I don't know who Massey is. I think that Reese is he that lad in the Man United fan.
Coming to you from AT&T Stadium, over 140,000 rabid fans over 2 nights. This has been absolutely incredible. Of course, the home of the Dallas Cowboys, Byron. You know they're in the house. And speaking of in the house, it's only appropriate that one of the Dallas Cowboys head to players Ezekiel Elliott in the house. And you can hear the ovations from the WWE Universe loving the presence of the home Cowboys. Incredible event for 2 nights, but it's got a collision of generational talent we're looking forward to. Edge and AJ Styles, but the question about Edge, I think, are the big story here.
Got beat up by his dad. Was that on stream? Or what's being said? Is that the lad who's got, I don't know whether he has, but it looks like he's got a bit of nude. I'm not sure if he's got a little bit of a disability, I'm not sure. It's the same one I'm on about when he's a Man United fan. If you know Manchester United are. About 3 years ago. No, didn't hear I'll say about it, obviously, the first time you were mentioning it. Have you always been a viewer or have you ever streamed yourself? You a single guy or what? Or you got a family? I'm not trying having your business, I'm just asking. He's Welsh, skinny. Neil Buchanan. Callie's too dumb to stream. Here we go. Here we go. '82nd Airborne. Retired. Is that retired or retired? Oh, sorry, I apologise, it's retired. Bit hard to see from over here. Eyes are sleepy. I didn't mean that to offend you, I just couldn't see properly. Fucking eyes shooting time.
AJ, what I did to help you. You want to face me at WrestleMania, then I need the best AJ.
From oh, that you must be in the UK then, because that heart attack thing, that was that fucking bloke who did all paintings and stuff, did he, and whatever else, and different bits of shit. But back in the 90s. No, I'm not totally sure who it is then, who we are about this race. Did he stream from, where did he stream from? In his living room, bedroom, or? There used to be one that used to stream from a shed down bottom of the garden.
All I thought about is what I will do to Edge once I get him in that ring. He wants to put both these guys in a lot worse. The phenomenal AJ Styles is going to deliver a beating that Edge will never forget.
I ain't got the foggiest. I ain't got the foggiest at all. Extraordinary. No, I don't. No, I don't at all. I've seen, obviously, Cali Game on TV now before. There's another Cali, but it doesn't say TV on it. I've seen stream. I've never seen that 82nd Airborne who was just coming into something. There's a lot of names like somebody else coming a lot earlier. Never heard of that or seen that name before either. Yeah, it's the same lad, I remember him, yeah. I think he was a pothead, wasn't he? Well, he did, yeah, I remember he used to fuck about me at Windsor all the time messing about. Yeah, I remember that shit. And then it sort of like did shed out. And then put his shit in there, didn't he? He used to have a chair in there and whatever else. Yeah, yeah. You know, it was a while ago since I've seen that. He's with an old age pension now. Got with an OAP in Scotland. Need a work done. My partner is awake. I can hear her walking the floors. Coffee this time. Coffee. I can't drink booze. I've got children. I've got kids. Not now anyhow. Not on a Monday morning. Even so, they're at school. If I have a sup, I went out on Saturday night. Went out for a few beers with family. Couple of games of pool and shit. Went at locals. But if I drink, it's mainly a Foster's, Stella, or Sol, or a bit of not all the time because I'm not all over a cider. A bit of dark fruit. I don't smoke weed. I don't touch drugs. Blunt. Each to their own, I suppose. I know a lot of people do smoke weed and weed only, but some people just take every fucking thing, don't they? No, I don't touch weed. Don't even smoke cigarettes. I used to, but stopped 15 years ago. I eat chicken from KFC.
Getting the best of AJ Styles. And also sending the message, I'm not afraid of anything you said or done since this change. Styles has admitted that Edge is in his head. AJ Styles has become obsessed with what he's going to do to Edge here tonight. AJ Styles has never met a challenge he didn't become obsessed with overcoming.
Sammy, coming down, make me a cappuccino. I can hear you walking around. Be daylight by the time I come up. Should have put this Brock Lesnar match on first. 15 years, yeah. No, I've never smoked weed. A blunt is weed in it. I used to smoke Regal. You know, I'm glad I stopped 15 years ago. I see price at fuckers now. And then there's only certain cigs that do 10 boxes. But my main cig back then used to be at Regal. I'd smoke at Old Durban out go to Virginia.
Edge has gotten under the skin of AJ Styles, but we have seen as we take another look here at the up-tempo style. We've seen AJ channel those emotions.
No.
Anger in the past.
No drugs at all, ever. Not interested me. Known a lot of people who have. But no. Only drug I touch is coffee because it's classed as it in it. But obviously not a powerful drug and I don't know. Not as in abusive drugs.
You don't think I'm good enough to beat you, that you're invincible? Not tonight. Certainly the benefit of the backslide. Oh, roll through by Edge.
AJ wants a style splash, perhaps.
Smoked for many years though. Like I said, them cigs and tobacco.
Oh, go for the Edge going for the spear early.
How you do when you're young, you get offered it like, but you've got your own mind whether you want to do that or not, don't you? Or choose to do that.
Best believe AJ Styles has done his homework on the rated R
But as soon as you fucking get up to it some, start doing it, then they just can't stop, can they? And they're getting the worse of shit. Or worse shit.
And remember, this is the first time AJ Styles and Edge are locking horns. That could speak to some of that early trepidation for him. No stop chest. They're thinking moves ahead right now. They're both masters at it with moves like that.
Styles to the outside, Edge giving chase, and AJ answers with a thunderous right.
Great timing, catching Edge coming in. Styles on the apron, almost gets caught by Edge with one. Knee to the jaw of Edge by Styles.
Missed the kick, came back with the knee. You can't dodge two.
Dodge one, but not two. AJ Styles knows it.
Edge down on the outside, a glazed look in his eyes. As we take a look at the impact of this slide.
No, it's like where you are, but it's fucking a bit breezy, getting your wind in, pissing it down again.
The skull of Edge being rammed into those steel steps by AJ Styles.
Edge may be regretting right now calling out the pit bull that is AJ Styles.
And remember, AJ Styles
I don't know if it was you or another account about the TV. Everybody was saying it was Kelly Gaming TV who cloned my account before, HM. And I had that other HM coming in and talking to people under my name. Everybody's saying, oh, it's that Cali Gaming TV who's doing that. Remember that, I have a few months about that.
Might have just done that.
Pain also on the face of Edge, that left knee. Take another look here. You'll see it.
AJ Styles launching himself into a beautiful springboard 450, but Edge able to get both knees up just in time. Styles crashing down. It's totally changed the complexion of this matchup.
In a situation, if AJ Styles is operating with bad ribs, that could completely hamper his usual offensive style.
Call me boring, I hardly ever drink beer neither.
Can't take a full breath. Those ribs get attacked. Of course, Edge going right after him again. The reason why Edge is a veteran is really a Hall of Famer. He understands how to seize upon a weakened opponent. But Edge has said the Edge that was me previously wasn't strong enough. I had purged that person. When you see the old Edge as weak, that's saying something.
It's obvious that Edge feels as though he's transcended some. Edge has achieved some sort of higher level of consciousness. Certainly no absence of confidence from the Hall of Famer tonight.
This is the first time we're able to see that in the ring, however. How will that translate into the stretch? Chopping down AJ Styles.
Edge utilizing a slower, more methodical pace. Carefully picking his shots before taking them. Inflicting
Feel that nosy ass clock.
Looks like it cost Edge. Now that's the same shoulder he separated at Rumble. Edge did it. And he remembers it well.
See it. Edge grasping at his knee as 77,000 plus look on here on WrestleMania Sunday. Two of the greatest era-defining superstars ever competing on the showcase of the Immortals.
It's quite possible AJ Styles competing once again with a separated shoulder. He landed very badly on the knee of Edge.
It also key is to watch that left knee of Edge. How does that affect the Rated R Superstar as this match goes on?
I believe the genesis of all of it was the springboard 450 attempt by Styles. Yes, Edge got the knees up, but at a detriment to himself as well.
Right now, the slow, methodical pace continues to favor Edge, picking his spots on AJ Styles.
Doing a great job slowing the match down, not letting AJ Styles get the pace he wants, which is high-octane offense, combinations, getting off the rope. Hasn't been able to do any of that.
Alexa, what time is it?
It's 3:01 a.m.
Alexa, what date is it?
It's Monday the 4th of April.
Alexa, what year is it?
The current year is 2022.
Clever girl, isn't she?
Just popped his own shoulder back into place. There's the right hand that rocked Edge.
It wasn't pretty, but it was effective, and it has now bought AJ Styles some valuable time in this match.
Time is exactly what AJ Styles needs, but may not have.
AJ Styles, two-time WWE Champion, Intercontinental Champion, three-time U.S. Oh! And he just ate a turnbuckle.
And I'm telling you this right now, as this match progresses, it becomes more and more obvious that Edge and his mind games are affecting Styles deeply. Edge waited. Edge goaded Styles into that position. AJ charged and ate a face full of turnbuckle for his trouble.
Not a mistake AJ Styles would normally make in that situation. He ran full bore.
And AJ Styles in this match has been forced to mentally regroup a little bit because of the damage that's been done to his ribs. Maybe do some things that are out of character.
That look in the eye of of Edge, absolutely terrified.
Edge can barely stand, but enough to hook AJ Styles here. Perhaps they can suplex.
Oh! AJ Styles with a suplex of his own right into the turnbuckles.
And the desperation maneuver, but it paid off. This match continues. Look at the impact of Edge's spine to the turnbuckles. Everything from his hamstrings to the back of his neck colliding with the turnbuckles in the corner. And now AJ Styles showing signs of life.
Trying to will himself back to his feet.
Showing signs of life, but showing signs of a lot of damage.
Busted ribs, potentially a separated shoulder for AJ Styles.
Styles trying to will himself on, trying to drag the body of Edge.
Carefully measured right. AJ Styles has dynamite in his hands as Edge is finding out firsthand. Any one of these strikes can turn a man's lights out.
And this is payback, ground and pound.
Don't interest me in the cat.
Picking up the intensity. And you wanted the pitbull, you got to try to get me to be afraid, get me to be intimidated. This is how the Phenomenal One responds to that.
That one shot by his left arm stopped the progressions of AJ Styles.
That left arm basically useless.
AJ may be lacking his arm at the moment. The WWE Universe here in Dallas rallying. Trying to rally the Phenomenal One, but once again, the Hall of Famer Edge a step ahead.
And going right after the weakness, the left arm of AJ Styles.
Take another look here. So crafty, so resourceful is Edge. And think about what kind of thoughts are going through the mind of AJ Styles right now. You got bad ribs. You got a bad arm. Your mind's got to be racing. How do I get out of this predicament?
Styles' shoulder is indeed already separated. This has got to be some of the most intense pain AJ has ever felt.
Absolutely agonizing. You see it on his face.
Simplistic offense, but extremely effective from Edge. But Styles looking for the Pele. Edge out of the way. Edge wants a crossface.
Trying to lock Styles up. Styles able to slip out. Styles thinking about the Styles clash again.
Can he get him up? No, Edge coming out the back door.
Edge looking for the STF. The STF is in.
He's got it and it's tight.
Good Styles tap out right here.
Can he make it to the ropes? Inches away.
Transition to the crossface, but
Got his
AJ,
foot on it.
AJ had the wherewithal to reach out with his foot, touch the bottom rope, and force the official to break the submission.
Motivated by desperation in that instance.
Very close call. Very fortunate set of circumstances for AJ Styles.
Edge called it a collision of generational talents. So far, it's lived up to the billing.
One current WWE Hall of Famer in Edge and a future Hall of Famer in AJ Styles.
Well over 70,000 members of the WWE Universe live in person, witnessing this instant classic unfold before our very eyes.
Styles!
Edge is down and in a bad way, but AJ Styles in no condition to capitalize.
He just turn him over, get his shoulders down. This might be over.
Easier said than done. Watch this. Near collision again. Styles leaping over the top rope DDT. Edge was trying to block it by hanging onto the middle rope.
The high-flying offense of AJ Styles, one-armed or not, is still going to be there.
This speaks to the heart, the fighting spirit that AJ Styles has come to be known for.
Does he have the strength?
That's got to be agonizing right here. On one arm, essentially. Styles trying to ascend to the top.
A little too slow.
Styles clearly cannot operate at his normal speed.
It comes no surprise, AJ Styles likely having a very difficult time breathing, feeling a great deal of pain. As Edge now joining the phenomenal one in the corner on the ropes. Edge could be thinking about a superplex.
Grab there at the back of the neck by AJ Styles, looking to change the plans of Edge.
Styles able to pivot over, but Edge hanging on for dear life.
Great transition going up that compromised left knee.
That's a way to break the grip of Edge.
With one good arm, torture rack.
Shoulders down. Kick out just in time for Edge.
What a gutsy performance this has been from AJ Styles. We would expect nothing less. But this is downright insanity. With one arm, delivering a rack bomb and nearly defeating Edge. You have to ask the question, if AJ had full use of both arms, would this one be over?
Absolutely. I think it very well could have been over. The bad arm, the bad shoulder lessened the impact of that maneuver onto Edge.
Yeah, but every strength move he uses, just like the torture rack, just like this, makes that arm a little bit worse.
Styles attempting it again.
Styles is planning. Edge now with an opportunity to end
cover.
it.
1, 2. Got that right shoulder up just in time. A near fall for Edge.
Take a look again. Styles is not strong enough to hoist up Edge a second time. And you got to wonder in this case, had Edge perhaps covered the right side, the right side, the shoulder of AJ Styles, would AJ be able to kick out because of the bad arm?
AT&T Stadium all looking on, watching every movement with such precision, so carefully, not wanting to miss a beat of Edge and AJ Styles doing what they do best.
Both check. They're both masters of their craft. They're both strategists, but this comes down to will, guts, and heart.
You can see the pain etched on the face of Edge. The same said for Styles, as both men physically helpless in this moment, surveying the scene, surveying the damage, trying to figure out what's next. As we look at what put both men down, snap German suplex from Styles.
The back of Edge's head is rebounded off the canvas.
Now Edge seemingly received an adrenaline dump. So has Styles. Both warriors swinging for the fences.
It's not pretty. It's all about who has more grit, more determination, more desire.
And who can throw the harder shot with the right hand.
series of headbutts.
Whatever works. Everything is on the table, every option.
AJ Styles showing a willingness to sacrifice everything to win this match.
Oh, kick over the top.
Edge still standing, but barely.
AJ wants the calf crusher. Rolls through and got it. Calf crusher submission. Locked on Edge. Edge counters, looking for the armbar.
Right into the armbar counter. Up, shoulders down, but no counter. Getting under the chin.
Once again, Styles locked in. Styles not too far away from the rope if he can just reach.
Edge has the lapel lock cinched in.
Crank on the neck and the shoulder. Will we see a submission at WrestleMania for AJ Styles? He's almost out.
Flying the fingers of Edge.
Unbelievable effort by AJ Styles.
To the cover.
Styles able to kick his way out quite literally.
Yeah, dramatic, not enough to put AJ Styles away.
But every move, AJ Styles has just enough to counter. The same can be said for Edge.
Look at these two men. Look at AJ Styles. Look at Edge. These two men are absolutely spent.
They're both still in it, but it's about who has the grit to finish strong on the biggest stage, WrestleMania.
Moved by Styles. Styles edging his tracks. Styles now from the middle rope.
Edge right there to meet him.
His power bomb position has him elevated. Oh, that's got to be it.
It is not enough.
How on earth is Styles still in this fight?
I'm asking myself the same question.
Watch Edge utilizing the top rope as a bit of a springboard slingshot into a sit-out powerbomb. AJ Styles out at 2 3/4.
If Edge really is omnipotent, if he really sees all, he's got to figure out a way to see an end to put away AJ Styles. So far, it hasn't been able to find that.
AJ Styles trying to create a little bit of distance between himself and Edge, but Edge right there on Styles' track.
Very dangerous situation for both athletes to find themselves in. Teetering on the ring apron.
Looking for something, maybe a spot to drop AJ Styles. I don't know.
AJ works on the top, Edge right there. Something in mind.
Styles, thankfully out of harm's way, knocks Edge to the other side of the ring post.
Very dangerous position for both AJ Styles and Edge right now. Styles trying to hook Edge as he ascends up the ropes.
Climbing up to the second rope is Edge.
I don't know what these men are thinking about, but it could result in catastrophe. God!
Suplex on the ring apron.
For all the damage that did to Edge, think about the condition of AJ Styles
with one good arm.
Ooh. AJ able to hoist Edge over and deliver this superplex to the ring apron.
Back to 9. Just in time, both superstars back in the ring.
A look of concern on the face of WWE official Jessica Carr, watching these two warriors give it their all.
Styles on the apron. Styles might be thinking.
There it is! He got it! Styles hit it. This has got to be it.
Can he turn over Edge? He does. Half Nelson, shoulders down. Just enough
Left shoulder. The left shoulder of Edge has preserved his life in this match.
I don't want to say a kick out. He barely raised that left shoulder, and here's why.
AJ gets the springboard 450 on the second attempt to the lower back of Edge. It took Styles a half a second longer to roll Edge into position, and that may have been what kept Edge alive in this match.
say it again, a collision of generational talents. That's what Edge called it. And it might take a phenomenal forearm to put this one away.
Might be on the verge of seeing that right there, Jimmy. Styles in position.
Oh, underneath goes Edge just in time.
Oh, he's whipping a spear. And now for a third time. AJ Styles.
Styles clash.
This
Face
time.
down goes Edge.
Styles got it.
Got him over. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. The official signaling only a 2 count. All 3 of us plus 70,000 all thought that was the very end. The fingertips just came down.
AJ Styles hoisting Edge, driving him down with the Styles Clash maneuver that has put away oh so many opponents. And it seemed as though the mountain of omnipotence was crumbling before our very eyes. But Edge hangs on.
Think about the headspace of AJ Styles. He tried on 3 different occasions to execute the Styles Clash. You finally get it on the 3rd try, and it's not enough to defeat Edge.
Intensity in the eyes of AJ Styles. One would imagine thinking about a phenomenal forearm. Here it comes. Styles in position. Former United States champion Damian Priest.
He's not
There goes Styles.
Styles looking for it.
Spear in midair. Damian Priest delayed AJ Styles just long enough for Edge to counter.
Edge hooking the leg.
2, 3, and it's over.
Guys, I've been talking about the importance of focus all night in this matchup. And in the instance with the arrival of Damian Priest, AJ Styles took his eye off the ball for a half a second and paid for it.
Oh, that's all of us, Corey. To believe that Damian Priest is out here in the first place, so understandably AJ Styles was distracted, and that cleared the way for this. Mid-air spear delivered by Edge to pin the shoulders of AJ Styles.
Shoulder to shoulder with WWE Hall of Famer Edge.
I really don't know what to make of this.
And again, watch this. AJ, this is half of a second after Styles was momentarily distracted by Damian Priest's presence. Edge launching himself into a thunderous spear. The scales of justice tilt in the favor of Edge tonight.
How powerful is Cricket Nationwide 5G? It's like me in the ring.
6 How do you say 77,000 when it says 78,453? He said 70,453, but then the put a sign up saying 78,453. Fuck's sake, how much longer have I got to pull with this? I'm not staying up till fucking 5 o'clock. It's late enough now. Okay, I'm going. Not staying up fucking, it's going to do it fucking until 5 in the morning.